Matt Hardy. Thank you for watching the Gimme a Whole Year Wrestling Podcast.
Hello, and a very warm welcome to the Gimme a Whole Year Wrestling Podcast. My name is Ant, and I'm doing this solo tonight because Dom is busy. He's got real life stuff to deal with, as we all do on a Monday night, and he's not putting himself through 3 hours of Raw. Instead, he's in bed with his partner. Good for him. We are 23 minutes away from Raw. Hello to everyone in chat. Let's see who we got. We have Jack. Of course we have Jack. We have Akeem. Welcome back, Akeem. Hope all is well, my friend. Dom says, I'm not coming. He laughs because he knows that he is really coming. Emma says he's in bed with me. Wow. You can tell us then if he's coming or not, I guess. Hope you are all doing well. How is everyone? I've got like 22 minutes to kill and I haven't even thought about what I'm going to talk about, so we can talk about whatever you guys want. Just write some stuff in chat. Let's go. Last night we had a great stream. We had the NXT takeover the day before we had Impact, which was wicked. And then, of course, Dom had an interview. I don't know if you guys have seen that just yet, but if you haven't, go out your way to watch it. It is with Mikey Ruckus, who is the audio designer for AEW, who's been like creating themes like a machine, man. I mean, he's been doing like a new theme every few weeks and stuff like that. He's really quite an interesting guy. So go and check that out at some point when you get a chance. Hope everyone is doing well. Let's see what you guys say. Dom is very happy. Could be. I mean, he's in bed at the minute with his partner, so one would assume he would be happy. I wonder if she's seen the stream where he was on about who he was going to kill and marry and avoid and all that sort of stuff, and what she'd say to that. I mean, me and my mum was watching it the other day, and she was absolutely in hysterics at that. My hair looks nice. Thank you. It's greasy, man. It's greasy, so I tied it back and went with that, baby. Fresh face, though, receding, just the way every podcast is on YouTube, I guess. Dom is very happy. May, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us, Dom and Emma. That's very kind of you. Let's rock and roll. The WWE wrestlers mainly want Joe to win, possibly. He's going to put Andrew Yang in his cabinet or sub-cabinet. Yeah, I bet the WWE wrestlers want the Democrats to get in, but certainly not the management of WWE, because Yang really is going for him at the minute. And I sort of understand it from a couple of point of views. Like this idea that he's not just doing it for what's right, although it is. He's also doing it to appeal to a demographic that likes wrestling, because it's something that we're all aware of, and you know that will change some people's minds. So I don't think it's completely unselfless. However, I do think it's massively needed, you know. And if we can sort of get WWE into a place where people can wrestle safely, and have safeguarding measures in place for that, and ensure that they, as employees, can still create stuff outside of that. I mean, it's important, isn't it, man? It's important. Jake's changed his name. Welcome, Jake. Jake is now the Crazy Jinner. Nice one, dude. Jack says grease is the word. Indeed it is. Mr. Wrestling Hands, welcome. Hope you are well. Not seen you for a while. Join Dark Order. Don't forget everyone that is in there to join Dark Order. I've seen the title for the New Elite episode, but I haven't watched it yet. Something like Only Kenny Omega. Jack messaged us on the Facebook chat, and I was like, that sounds interesting. So I will have to watch that at some point. And Mr. Wrestling Hands says, Jake says, hey, mate, you all right? Mr. Wrestling Hand says WWE is going to have a huge amount of lawsuits against them. You hear about WWE taking control of the wrestlers' Twitch and Cameo accounts. Yeah, so that's sort of what we were just talking about a little bit, Mr. Wrestling Hands. Andrew Yang, the politician, who, if the Democrats get in, there's a high chance he really is going to go for WWE in terms of that, and make sure that the contracts that the wrestlers are under is a fair one. which I think is great. And you know, if that was in the UK and there was something a party that was promising that, it'd be something that might sway me one way to vote or not, because wrestling's a massive passion. So it's very clever, and hopefully, it gets a bit better for him. It gets a bit better. Yeah, I mean, we've got the cameos and stuff. Obviously, we've started off this one with a cameo from Matt Hardy and stuff. It's interesting. Like, I always think, like, if we didn't have WWE superstars as the sort of introduction to the thing, I'd be perfectly happy using an AEW star for a box. So what's the difference? I mean, there's no. It's just bizarre. It's control. It's trying to control everything when you can't have that control. You know, ultimately, we are just YouTube that reviews wrestling. It's our own opinion, and sometimes they are the opinion that any company would want to necessarily have. But that's what reviews are, isn't it? You know, and we always try and give our honest opinion on here. No pressure. Gets up to 290 tonight, mate. I mean, I can't promise anything. And he says like Spike. Oh, I have to do that by myself, don't I? Okay, we've got 6 people in. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us. We do appreciate it. After 3, we're going to do a like spike. Everyone's going to hit the like together, and the likes are going to go up on the video, and it's going to be insane. And there's going to be this like firework effect that happens on screen. Probably not. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Like spike. Dom loves these little YouTube things, man. I think that was Ollie that showed us that, mate. It was Ollie that brought it up on the NXT UK. I'm just like, what the devil are you on about? We had who was it last night that said SMH? I believe it was Akeem, actually, and I'm like, SMH? What the devil is that? Not S&M. I mean, that's something completely different, but you never know what we're going to be saying. Andrew Yang's not really a politician. Well, like, let us know, mate. What exactly is it? Because I know that he's part of the Democratic Party, or he certainly swings that way. We're at 380, but okay, Dom. We're at 388. 388. We are on our subs at the minute, which is awesome. Vince's recent moves will go nowhere if Drumpf gets an L on November the 3rd. Fingers crossed, man. I don't think it's one of them things, like, it's not something that's going to happen instantly, but hopefully, man, it garners some change, because the industry needs a bit of change. But here's the thing, like, one of the sort of biggest lawsuits of the last few years for WWE was a concussion lawsuit, which was just thrown out. Don't bear very well, you know. Like, if you go back to the 90s, one of the biggest lawsuits WWE have was the steroid trial in the early 90s, like, and that didn't end up going anywhere. Somehow he managed to weasel his way out of that. So I'm hoping that doesn't happen. And there's a lot of eyes, and there's a lot of people talking about it. So we will see. We will see. Maven's joined us. Thank you so much for joining us, Maven. Hope you are well. Enjoyed your live stream last night. I was a bit distracted with other stuff going on, but hope you are well. And thank you so much for joining us and watching a bit of Raw with us. A bit of Raw live in the Thunderdome, as it just said on USA Network. Jack says, so this is about Andrew Yang. He's a Democratic, but only a supporter, like me. He's insanely rich, but has a soul. Let's see where it goes, man. I mean, if he's sort of, if he's got ears that are listening to him within the Democratic Party, let's hope that they can do something with it in the future. Politics, fascinating, eh? November still feels like a long way off. I think Trump's coming out of hospital now, isn't he? Did I read that? Coming out of hospital today or something? The steroid trial, which Steph likened to 9/11. I mean, slightly different. Yeah. It's just bizarre, isn't it? How a company like WWF has got away with, or WWE has got away with this for such a long time, and so many different facets of it that they've got away with. And, you know, I'm hoping that people do speak out, and it seems like Paige is really vocal about it. AJ Styles seems to be quite vocal about it as well. So hopefully, you know, and I think ultimately you keep turning WWE into a place that people don't want to be, then they will look for alternatives. And that's not just for the audience, but for the performers as well. Do do you want to go to WWE if you're going to bare your soul to the devil and have to do what he says? I mean, look at guys like Bobby Roode and stuff like that, who hopefully we're going to see tonight because he's part of the main event tonight with Drew McIntyre. Also tonight, and I nearly put it on the thumbnail, but I was like, it might just confuse people. The Fiend, Bray Wyatt, is going to be on SmackDown tonight. On Raw tonight. See, it's bizarre. Which again, man, it does my head in, right? I like the idea of a draft. I think it's a very sports-like event to have. I always quite liked it when you had two opposing sides choosing as opposed to just announcing who's going where, like it's from the existence of high management, which it is. But, you know, like Ric Flair choosing and stuff like that. I always quite like the Ric Flair Vince McMahon thing where it's sort of like who's going to get the better, you know? And I think it's interesting. I think my prediction is the biggest thing that'll happen is I think the Fiend is going to go to Raw because the Fiend's story seems to fit in better with Raw as opposed to SmackDown, which is more sports based. I'd say maybe that's just based on the fact that it's on on Fox. Excuse me. Oh, hello again, Mia. Hope all is well. Sasha is the best. Welcome. Sasha is the best. Sasha number one. Sasha's all right. She's all right. Didn't like a promo on Friday, have to say. Did you enjoy your promo on Friday, Mia? It'd be great to hear your opinion on that. Hey, greetings from South Carolina. Daily Dan blog. Hope you are doing well. Hope it is good in South Carolina. The weather should be fine, I assume, in South Carolina. We're starting to head into the colder winter now, so we'll see what happens there. Trump's coming out of hospital, and loads of doctors are saying he's insane to discard himself now, as his treatment suggests that it is somewhat serious, and he won't be at the peak of COVID until Sunday. Yeah, he'll get care in the White House, though, won't he? That's what they'll do. He don't want to look weak, is the thing, especially not at this point. Actually, really, like, his campaign marketers should be really sort of playing on this and playing on it as the president who battled his way through it. But, you know, we had Boris. Boris got it quite early on, and Boris, like, people thought he was going to die. You know, within government, people thought it was really touch and go, and he was off for a couple of weeks, and he didn't even show up on TV and stuff like that, and he got through it, which is good. But it was a real serious moment, and I think a turning point actually for his realization of what this was. I mean, it must be terrible for anyone, especially considering he just had a kid and all that sort of stuff. You know, it's not very nice. Akeem with his shot face. Welcome, Hakeem. I'm sure we'll have some good fun. We'll do some trivia and stuff like that during Raw. Keep it entertaining, keep it light. You guys can keep me entertained. Trump is a doorknob. Trump is something you hold to open doors. Okay. He's a knob, which I think is what Maven's getting at. Roman is going to be the first pick for SmackDown. I almost guarantee it. Yeah, it makes complete sense, doesn't it? But I do think that it'll either be McIntyre or the Fiend will be the first pick for Raw, and that'll be the big talking point coming out of it. Is my prediction. Also, if Randy Orton's on Raw, which he seems to be at the minute, and maybe he'll go. I don't know. But like Fiend Randy Orton sort of is one of the feuds that makes sense, is it not? Maybe even to build it to WrestleMania, who knows? We are seeing live from inside the Thunderdome at the minute, and they're going to tell us what we're getting. Let's see what we're getting. We're still 10 minutes away from the actual broadcast. 6-man tag team match! Great. Drew McIntyre and the Street Profits versus Dolph Ziggler, Bobby Roode, someone else. The Fiend or Bray Wyatt is going to be on the Kevin Owens show. I'm going to assume we're going to get Bray Wyatt as opposed to the Funhouse Bray, as opposed to the Fiend. Should be fun though. Again, I don't really like the crossover though when they're doing a draft. It makes no sense. They had like Kevin Owens on SmackDown on Friday, and then they're having the Fiend on Raw on Monday, and then we're going to decide where people are going. It just, come on, dudes. Cool. No, I meant doorknob, is what Maven says. Presidents FDR had polio in office and JFK had Addison's, really? Another phrase. I mean, I do not question your knowledge on American politics, Jack. Jack is an Englishman who actually studied American history, I believe it was. He's got a master's in American history. Was it American history or American politics? Good, Jack. It's great to have you in, and great to have you giving us all this info. Another phrase I'm in, stealing. Yeah. I honestly think he didn't have COVID, says Akeem. Conspiracy. Who knows, man? Who knows? No, I meant doorknob. He sure is playing us. Yeah, man. I don't know, mate. I don't know. It's just bizarre, isn't it? I mean, I hope he's well. I don't really particularly want anyone to die, but if I could choose a few people, it'd be in the top 10 probably. Anyway, he sure is playing as he doesn't. Listening while I make breakfast for dinner. Welcome. Observing stuff. Hope you are well. Hope all is good in your life, and hope you are still smiling and enjoying the Wrestle Story, because they are always great. And for those of you that don't subscribe to the Wrestling Story or Maven's Wrestling Rights on YouTube, which Maven's going to share the name of the channel, because Maven, I always struggle to find it on YouTube. I don't know why. And I've even got you to subscribe, so you need to share it in chat so everyone can see it. I don't know if you can post links, but if you do, Jack will allow it. I think that's how it works. Question, I don't really know, but feel free. Kyle Renzo, hee, sup, Anthony, sup, my dude. Hope you are well. Hope all is good with you and your channel is doing well, my friend. American history and politics, so I am glued to the news. You will be at the minute, mate. You will be. I was glued to the news when this whole COVID thing happened weeks prior to sort of lockdown, because I was like, this is not good for the theatre industry, dudes. This is not good. And of course, we've just had the news, which has affected Jack as well, unfortunately, of one of the major cinema chains is looking at potentially closing down, which affects Jack, because that's where he works. And Jack posted a video on his channel, and that's devastating, man. I mean, any sort of entertainment that has to shut down. However, here's the thing. I did find out there's a wrestling event happening in Hull on Friday. And I'm very tempted to, because I really like the company that it is, and I'm sure we can do it safely. The issue I have is we've got SmackDown on Friday, and I'm assuming we're doing a live stream because it's a draft, and we've also got a special guest, who I'm not going to confirm just yet. But we do have someone who I've done an interview with before that wanted to come back onto the channel, and we're going to watch SmackDown, which should be a laugh. Cool. Maven says, I've also had trouble finding the channel. You know what, Maven? I don't know why. I really don't know why. I've typed in Maven's Wrestling Rights. I've typed it in exactly right on YouTube. It just don't come up straight away. It's bizarre. I don't want anyone to die, but I've read some obituaries with glee. Said Jack, very good. Links are very allowed. Yeah, so Maven, share a link and everyone will go subscribe, Maven, because I know that you guys are trying to build back up. Yeah, you know it, bro. Good, man. Good. Hope all is well, my friend. They closed, not sure for how long. Yeah. It's bad, man. It's bad at the minute because we're just in sort of economic turmoil. And in the UK, the government have basically said we'll support industries that are viable. And whilst that sounds wonderful for people like us, hospitality and stuff like that, for anyone in theatre or sport, or a lot of different types of entertainment. I mean, events in general, gigs, nightclubs and stuff like that. It's basically saying you're not viable, and it's a really difficult time, man. I mean, that's sort of my profession, that's just sort of disappeared. And actually, sort of culture is important, and we've had a lot of. We've had a lot of sport, obviously, with wrestling and stuff that's been able to carry on, but everything else is sort of shutting down, which is sad. The close, not sure how long. I'm subbed and I can't either. Yeah, Jack, it's weird, isn't it? I sent the link. Whether you got it or not is questionable. Send it in chat, Maven. Send it in chat, mate. I mean, I do tweet out whenever I see, but you know me on Twitter. I'm a useless junkie. I haven't tweeted this out either. Dom's gonna kill me. Dom's gonna kill me. Oh yeah, if you guys are watching and like enjoy it, it really helps if you like share the show and stuff like that. You know, feel free to share it. Are you single? You're so fit. Oh, Dom. Oh, you flirt. He's not even on the podcast and he's still flirting over chat. 10 out of 10 would bang. Is that 10? Give me a whole year stars out of 10. Viable means that Sunak likes it. Yeah, mate. It's sad. Yeah, Jack is going through a really rough time. So send some love to Jack, man. You know, he posted a video on his channel yesterday talking a little bit more about it, and you know, it's not. He'll be okay from it, but it's tough, man. I mean, it's tough for people to be losing their jobs left, right, and center, and you know, a lot of us are in the same situation. So, yeah. What event is it? It is Wrestleverse. You know, the over 18s wrestling thing. It's at the Welly. I'm seriously considering doing it. I think it'd be good for us as well if we could. Are you free on Friday? But we might have to leave early to come back and do SmackDown, and Anthony might not be allowed to get drunk, which possibilities of happening is quite rare. Matt Tois, welcome. Hope all is well, my friend. I caught you on your channel yesterday. But it was towards the end of the video. How was your weekend? Weekend was great, man. Some good wrestling, Impact and Takeover especially. I thought was great. Really good wrestling on Takeover. So yeah, man. Akeem, I think Dom didn't want to be on the show because he has his OnlyFans. If you go on to Gimme a whole year /Dom/OnlyFans, that's going to get you into a really weird category if you search for Dom. But there we go. Cool. Maven Glean, I think it's just across the board so people don't send in links to bad things. Ah, right. Okay. Thanks, Maven. Oh, thanks, Jack. If you managed to do it, I'll just click on the link. I'll be back in a second on this. Yes, it is. Yes, so because Jack's a moderator, he's able to share it. So yeah, there's a link in there. So please go send them some love because they don't have they've been like copyright blocked on YouTube basically. So what we're doing now, like if we get a copyright strike like they did, we won't be able to do it, and that'd be devastating for us. And it's been devastating for them because it's what they do, like nightly reviews, and they're really friendly people, really great people. So go send them some love, man. Go send them some love. Nacho Vidal, welcome to the channel. Hope all is well, my friend. Thank you so much for joining us. Confirmed. Rikishi will resume Nia Jax's gimmick to give her a break. I mean, a little harsh, but you know, it'd be great to see Rikishi back. I sort of wanted Rikishi to get involved with the whole Roman Reigns thing, you know, like with Jey Uso, like for him to, I don't know, Superman punch the hell out of him or something. Really, like, build that heat on Roman, you know? Really build that heat on Roman. Oh, Ant's too nice. No, I'm not nice. I'm an evil man. He's on his OnlyFans right now. Yes, he is. That's where Dom is tonight. He is busy on his OnlyFans. If you want to watch Dom strip, you can do it. It is 1 o'clock, so we should be nearing Raw. You was watching my stream last night? Yes, I was, Matt Tois. Yes, I was. Enjoy Monday Night Raw tonight. I mean, if people stick around with us, I'll probably enjoy it. If not, I can't guarantee anything. But if you are here, if you could hit the like video, what are the words? Yeah. If you could hit the like button, it really helps out, basically. And, you know, did it hurt when you fell from heaven, says Dom. Maven Glean, there you go. There's a link to our recent video, but you can go straight from the channel. Yes. So if you do, you know what you need to do actually, Maven? Do you know the not that I'm telling you what to do, but do it because Mrs. G would agree. Do you know the on your Wrestle Story video that you did with the thingy? Have you thought about putting a link to the channel in the description? Probably help you out, I think, as well. Just because I was struggling to get it last night. Very friendly, yes, and me and Dom. Thank you, Matt Tois, for hitting the like button. We are getting the then, now, forever. I will tell you when I get the WWE sign, so you all know where I am and how far away that is from you. And I'm going to put my headphones in, and I'm going to get excited, even though it's Raw. And that's the forever sign, and the just fading off. Cool. Oh, it's a bit loud in my old ears. I normally have it this loud so I can hear of a Dom. Oh, Thunder. Are we getting Undertaker? No, we're not. It's just a Thunderdome. Am I an angel? There must be an angel running around inside my head. Raw is about to start. I am evil, said Jake. I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry, mate. Do you like to turn heel? Yeah, probably. That's me. That's me. And Maven comes up with the phrase, he's a doorknob stolen. Could do, man. Yeah, cool, mate. We'll have a chat about that at some point next week. Good night, mate. Emma is his only fan. That's his partner. Emma, by the way. Special guest Bray Wyatt on the KO show tonight. See what else we got. It's time, says Akeem. Akeem is ready for Raw. I can't say I'm a massive fan of this. This is always the hardest one to do. Right, where are we? Okay. Bray Wyatt's here. Is it Bray Wyatt? It's Randy Orton. It's not Bray Wyatt, it's Randy Orton. He's upset about losing at Clash of Champions. I quite enjoyed that match as well. It was overbooked to all hell, but I really enjoyed that. I'm going to stick around. Thank you, Jake. I do appreciate it. It's time, baby. Oh, you're welcome, mate. I enjoyed your stream last night, Matt. Well, I've only caught the end of it, though, to be honest with you. Seeing Big Show killing Randy Orton. Sleep well, Dom. Everyone say goodnight to Dom. We miss him. Do you like my new name, Ant? I don't. I mean, I didn't even know you was a ginger dude. Crazy ginger. Yeah, no, I love it. It's cool. It's fun. 10 YouTube up as you are better than Raw. I'm not all, mate. Yeah, driven by Ric Flair with a broken windshield. The Fiend is going to be on Monday Night Raw. Yes, he is, dude. Yes, he is. Dom's laughing. Wonder when, not if, Vince ripped up the script before Raw. Yeah, like the last few weeks, he's been ripping it up like minutes before it started. SmackDowns are always better. Yeah, they're easier to watch. Easier to watch. How long have I been watching wrestling? I'll just finish this promo, Matt, if that's all right, mate, and then I'll answer that because I can take a bit of time once I've done an entrance or something. Drew celebrating last week. Randy's cutting some great promos, man. I was really down on Randy for a long time, and since he's done this heel turn, he's been great. Oh, they toasted with the Street Profits, and that's why we're getting this 6-man tag. What's he doing? Like, are they carrying on with Randy Orton and Drew? Because it feels like it was a good spot to leave it, to be honest. I sort of wish I had that match at SummerSlam as well. I'm getting a reintroduction to the Legend Killer this evening. I quite like this way of starting it off. An intense promo. Some nice lighting. Down with that, baby. Randy Orton versus Ric Flair next. Tonight on Raw. He's just a dark person. He works so much better as a heel. I never believe him as a face at all. Thank you for all the comments. I will get to them, guys. I'm just trying to half listen to this, just in case that exciting happens. Last week he killed everyone in the Legends Lounge. He snuck up on him and he whispered, "Oh yeah." They're really trying to make as much as they can of that footage of them all out, don't they? They keep going back to this weird slow motion shot. Oh, poor Rick. Poor Rick. Slipping and sliding and... What a good way to start off Raw, man. You all enjoying this? Like, this is better than having Retribution attack Drew McIntyre during an open promo. Drew's still got to pay. A 6-man tag match involving Street Profits and Dolph Ziggler, rubbish. Doesn't excite me. However, Randy Orton's just made it a little bit more exciting for me. Oh, don't be flat. Oh, they're doing Drew and Randy at Hell in a Cell. Okay, fine. Okay. I hope he wins that. Oh, Drew's coming. Drew's coming. Drew's looking ripped in his black shirt, man. I like that. Let me turn the lights out to beat the hell out of you, Randy. Oh, that's a tiny sofa they're both fighting on. What do you know about Hull? What do you know about Hull? Oh, part of East Yorkshire. Oh, get out, Randy. Get out while you still can. This is the beginning. I mean, it's been going on a long time, Drew. You know what? I like that way of starting off Raw. Intense Randy Orton promo, building up for a match that I wasn't excited for at all. Like it. We're getting Hell in a Cell, Drew and Randy Orton. Makes sense, I suppose. Makes sense. More so than having like the first Billy and Sasha match in Hell in a Cell, which just is bizarre. I hate that. I hate the fact that it's pay for you. So I'm going to read through all your comments. I'm so sorry that I got distracted with that. How long have I been watching wrestling? I started watching as a child, and didn't watch very much because I didn't have. I'm sorry for everyone. I've told the story a billion times, but obviously people don't all know it. Started watching as a child. Had the Royal Rumble '93 VHS and a couple of other bits that me and my mates used to watch and stuff like that. But we really used to watch the same thing over and over again because we didn't have Sky or any way of watching it. Then the Attitude Era came about and they started to show a little bit more of it on free TV. So I'd watch that when I could and sort of really started to fall in love with the Attitude Era, I suppose. And then saw wrestling as well in 1993 in Hull, when it was in Hull, with The Undertaker and Shawn Michaels were all there. And then we come to... And then I sort of fell out of it for a while, sort of midway through school. Well, it was through the later years of school, really. So probably about 99, 2000 time, maybe 2002 when I went to... No, it was about 2000 time. And then got back into it because I heard that Hulk Hogan was appearing on Big Brother in the UK, which is a thing that I've watched. Don't Don't judge. So I was like, oh, Hulk Hogan, cool. I remember watching him as a kid. And then I heard that The Undertaker was having a retirement match against Shane McMahon at WrestleMania. And I thought, oh, I'll watch that. And I've been here ever since. And sort of really got back into wrestling through YouTube as well, really. People like What Culture were doing great videos, really entertaining stuff, sort of when all the Cultaholic guys were there. And so it just sort of become something for me to have of my own, and loved it. And me and Dom reconnected over that. I mean, not as friends, but we've reconnected with a love for wrestling again, and we decided to start the podcast up, watching all the pay-per-views from the very beginning, because I'd missed them all as a kid, and sort of reviewing them and talking about what's good and what's not. And that's how long I've been watching wrestling. I hope that answered your question. Let us know, for anyone that wants to in chat, let us know when you started watching wrestling and how you got into it. What was it that got you into it? It's a great question, man. It's a wicked question. And I'm sure that you've heard me answer now. You're going to hear it a billion other times, I'm sure. We've got 11 people watching. Thank you so much for watching. If you could like the video, it really helps out more people. If you do like the video, if you don't like it, you don't have to. Cool. I'm going to go through all of your comments. I'm so sorry. I had so many wrestling themes on Spotify during my workout. Good for you, man. I hear voices in my head too. 3 hours is such a problem for Raw. Yes, it is, Jake. It's difficult to watch, mate. Especially when it shouldn't be a problem because they've got so much talent. It's the writing, man. It's the writing. It's just not. It's just bizarre. It's just bizarre. They could do something wonderful and they don't. Yeah. But that was a really good opening. 10 minutes of Raw has been great so far. Randy Orton needs to feud with Waylon Mercy. Make it happen, baby. Make it happen, Vince. Yeah, man. I'd love that. Yeah, let's go. Waylon Mercy, who obviously Mercy the Buzzard is based off as well. But the Waylon Mercy, oh God, what was his name? His name was Dave Spivey? Yes, there we go. He appeared at one or two pay-per-views, but only like one or two actually. With a sort of Hawaiian jacket on. But yeah, a massive inspiration to Bray Wyatt, obviously, as we know. We've got Zelina Vega in the ring against Natalya. I hate Natalya. I hate when she talks. I might not put my headphones on for this. I mean, I like that gimmick, the weird Instagram, we're on Twitch, come and follow us on Twitch. I saw this weird thing with Natalya the other day. She's doing a YouTube, doing watch-alongs, like we're doing now. 2 old episodes of Total Divas with a sister in a bed. How would you guys feel if I changed the set, right? Me and Dom just lay in a bed together. Just watching Raw. It'd be bizarre. It'd be a different channel. I mean, that's what you get on OnlyFans, right? Problem for Raw. SmackDown is better than Monday night. I agree, Matt. mate. I regularly watched in 1999 to 2002 and then 2006 to now. A lot of people take a break from it and come back. Oh, Mandy Rose is coming in. Oh, new ring gear. I mean, she looks like Trish Stratus, basically. Oh, with Dana Brooke. Okay, because they're forming a tag team that nobody cares about. Are you a magician, says Dom, because every time I look at you, everyone else disappears. Well, how about that, Wilma? How about you call your mum and dad and tell them that you're coming home to make my bed rock? And fill in both gaps, says Jack, which was he's filled in the gaps that he missed after getting back into wrestling. Give me a whole yeah. Give me a whole yeah, everyone. Whole yeah. Thank you, Matt. Whole yeah, says Dom. Well, they are dumb, so Drew is gonna fight Orton at Hell in a Cell. Can't wait. Yeah. But I mean, Asuka's in there. Asuka's cool. Out of everyone in there, I'm most interested in Asuka and Zelina Vega, I'll be perfectly honest. It's bizarre, isn't it? But I think Zelina just needs to get some reps in, man. She really just needs to get some reps in, and I think she can be really good. Yeah, I get that it's the same thing, but in terms of a Hell in a Cell, if you was to have a Hell in a Cell outside of a pay-per-view, that would be the one you'd have it for right now, would you not? So at least it's not you know, my problem with Bailey and Sasha in Hell in a Cell is it should be the end of feud, not the sort of beginning of one. Dom, is there a mirror in your boxers? Because I see myself in them. Dom doesn't wear underpants. Have you a map? I think I just got lost in your eyes, says Dom. He's in bed with his girlfriend, like flirting with me. This is bizarre. 3 hours of Monday Night Raw, indeed. Orton is a great heel. Yes, he is. Oh my God, Dom, says Akeem. You see, you don't see this side of him when he's on the podcast, Akeem, but I see it all the time, man. I mean, you can't even sit next to him in a car because he tries grabbing your leg. You love watching Randy Orton? Not generally, but recently, yes, he's been very good. Natalia is swinging around Dana Brooke. James Maven will be loving this right now. Dana Brooke is in a match. Nothing is going to happen, and it's Raw. Come on, be serious. Yeah, man. Well, look at the first match we've got. Like, where's Peyton Royce? I thought it was pushing Peyton Royce. Wouldn't this have been the match to push Peyton Royce in? Like, give her a win over Asuka or something like that. Would have made sense, wouldn't it? Booking. Did you fart? You just blew me away, says Dom. Very good. Are you? Oh, Jesus, Dom. Are you a parking ticket because you have fan written all over you? Dom. Nice. I'm not fond of Hell in a Cell being a regular October thing. No, man. It should be a feud. It should be a match, not a pay-per-view. You know what? They could have in October. Halloween Havoc. I mean, wouldn't that be an idea? There's been some good Hell in a Cell matches at the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view, like Sasha versus Becky. Was Sasha versus Becky the... Oh, no, that was the good one. What was it? Sasha versus Charlotte, where they couldn't break, like, any tables. But the No Triple H versus Cactus Jack, no, or the match I was watching again this weekend, one of my favourite matches of all time, Mick Foley, Mankind and Undertaker. 98, King of the Ring. Beautiful match. Showing it to me, ma'am. Yeah, ma'am, you want to watch some wrestling? Oh, God! How do you fake that? Not that fake, is it? See that in his nose? That's his tooth. No. Yeah. Zelina Vega is kicking Mandy Rose, who's had a haircut and a ring gear change, and just looks like Trish Stratus, man. Just Trish Stratus. More so than ever. Zelina Vega's trying to set her up into a position. Roll up, cross, arm breaker, going for the tag, not getting the tag. Okay, cool. I mean, flexible. My Drew and Randy comment has aged well, like a fine wine, Maven, like a fine wine. Where's Retribution, says Matt. COVID, I think, got most of Retribution, didn't it? I believe there was some rumours that some of them were down with COVID, so I don't know if we'd... Like, you couldn't just send Shane Thorne in there by himself and feel like Retribution. Unless you could just have Drew McIntyre dress up in a black mask. I mean, Natalia here working with Lana. Hey. Kick to the back of Mandy Rose. They're really beating on Randy Rose here. I mean, she's had to sort of... Because, you know, drafts need to happen when you're just sending superstars back and forth anyway. And here's Mandy Rose, like, just a few weeks ago being drafted to Raw. That's what annoys me. Jack gets a kiss from Dom. In my dreams, Matt. What did Matt say? I can't remember. Randy Orton has been in WWE since 2002, says Matt. Yeah, mate, a long time. He's still looking good for his age, dude. Still looking good. Awesome start to the show. I thought it was great start to Raw. How far away am I from you? Yeah, wow. Okay, you guys are writing comments. Asuka is... I mean, do we really care about seeing Asuka beat up Lana? Lana just shifted into position because she was too far out. Good on Lana for knowing basics. Dana Brooke just coming because no one cares. And there we go. Handstand into the elbow because there was no need for the handstand. And it's not smooth, is it, man? It's not smooth. Asuka missed Lana. I mean, this is the type of match you get at house shows, actually, to be perfectly honest. That knee just did look like it just knocked Lana out. She ain't going to kick out of that. She's probably knocked out. That looked rough from Mandy Rose. That looked painful. I'd like to see that in replay. I will keep an eye out for that replay. Great start to Raw. I loved it, mate. Drew will face RKO at the late night double feature picture show. Indeed, on RKO. Rock and roll. Do you like to meet Stone Cold? You met Stone Cold, obviously, Matt. Would I like to meet Stone Cold? Yeah, sure. Why not? Yawn says Nacho Vidal, welcome again, mate. Another Orton versus Drew match. I'll give Raw the first hour to impress. If not, off to Pornhub for me. Pornhub. Maybe where you can view prawns in various states of undress. That should so be a thing. If it's not, Dom, I've got a great business idea. Pornhub. It's not a thing. It's a Facebook thing. It's not a website. Dom, business idea, mate. We could start Pornhub and get people to come and look at prawns unshelling. Wow. Dolph Ziggler excites me, says Dom. Yeah, all right, mate. I love Back to the Future, Bond, Star Trek, politics, wrestling, and other things. Good start. I just want Drew to win clean and the feud to end, says Jake. I really want Orton to win, I'll be honest. I really think he should. Do you watch Big Brother? Yes, I do, Matt. It's one of my sins, I know. But I do watch the UK Big Brother. It's really trashy TV. I know. I like just sitting back and unwinding sometimes. And Nia Jax is about to throw Lana through a table. So we're getting Lana, Natalya, and Shayna Baszler. Don't we save table spots for like big things anymore? Callum, why do you pretend to be Matt? Callum is Matt Tra, I guess. I don't know. I got into wrestling when I was 10, says Jack. So 1999. Oh yeah, What Culture, great employer of me. Yes, Jack did work for What Culture, as well as Dom did a bit of work for What Culture at one point. What's my favourite YouTuber, says Cody Rhodes. Welcome to the channel, mate. Thank you so much for joining us. My favourite YouTubers, I'm a big fan of Stephen Larson. I really like them, but Wrestle Story, I'm with them most nights, to be perfectly honest. And they've really helped me through some difficult times as well recently. So, you know, it's escapism. I've actually been staying off YouTube quite a lot these last few days just to try and, you know, just stay off YouTube for a bit. Lol, now you're Cody. Cody Rhodes is here. Is this Matt Trial's other personality? I don't know. What was that sarcasm, Jack? Lol, now you Cody. Hull Hogan, indeed. Man, can Asuka lose the title on Hell in a Cell? Her reign has been so boring. Sort of has, hasn't it? I think you're right, Akeem. I love Asuka, but her reign hasn't been anything. Tell you the problem, she ain't got any competition. That's the problem. Because I put, like, you could do Asuka Shayna, but you can't do that now because you put her in a tag team with Nia. You could have done Asuka Nia, and it would have been a believable big feud. But instead, you're having Asuka against Natalya, Lana, and Zelina Vega. And our lives changed forever, and our relationship will suffer forever. Indeed, Dom. Actually, going nice to see you, Dom. Thanks for coming down. But he still comes back with Dan Spivey. Yes, I did get it eventually. 3 matches tonight, says Cody Rhodes. AW is awesome, says Jake. Yes, it is. Yeah, see, Dom, Cody Rhodes joined my chat, so screw you. Excuse me. Who cares about Randy right now? Not me. I lost a lot of respect for her after the Chris Van Vliet interview. I've said this before. Her answers to who's your favorite wrestling match? What's your favorite wrestling match and stuff was so weak, so weak. And like, if I said to you guys, "What's your favorite wrestling match?" You'll come up with something, right? Or you'll come up with a couple of good matches. And Heron was like, "Oh, one of the Lita and Trish ones. I don't remember which one, but one of them." And I was just like, just I didn't like that. Cody says, "I'll be right back." Good. Look forward to seeing you back, Cody. Mandy is good looking, I assume. Yes, Jake says she's good looking. Yes, she is. She's very good looking. Her knee looked vicious then. What are we getting here? The draft. 2 nights. Raw versus SmackDown. 2 brands. Yeah, I think the big news out of that is going to be the Fiend to Raw. I think that's the big one. Maybe a call up. I don't think it'll be Adam Cole though. Let's see what happens. Mandy is looking. Why isn't James Ellsworth here? He is the first Miss Money in the Bank after all. Yes, he was. R-Truth is backstage doing his mock draft. How are you going to split up the ninjas? And is that going to be a thing? We've got a janitor in the background. It's a ninja. It's a janitor. Custodian. Why did R-Truth just say Randy Orton? Oh, bless him. He fell over the... Oh. 1, 2, 3. Who is it? Drew Gulak? Yes, Drew Gulak. There we go. Oh, poor Drew Gulak. Poor Drew Gulak. They're going to build their announcer desk for him so we can have another table spot for another moment that doesn't matter during Raw. Not the best match to start off, that was it at all. Why isn't James Ellsworth here? He was first Miss Money in the Bank. Yes, he was. One of my favourite matches of all time was the Walter versus Bate match from TakeOver Cardiff, and Punk versus Cena from Money in the Bank 2011, and Orton versus Foley from Backlash 2014. All wonderful matches, Jake. All wonderful matches. Zelina versus Lana. So far, I'm not missing much. No, you're not. What's happening here? Oh, it's last week. It's Hurt Business, who can't decide if the faces or heels. Lana has to be sleeping with Triple H. There's absolutely no reason for her to be near a wrestling ring other than to clean it. Harsh indeed, but yeah. Maybe. Eric Bischoff is healing the burn retribution given. That was really good on Twitter. But his Twitter gives me fire, mate. Fire. Maven Glee, I'm still mad we didn't get to see Mandy versus the table best of 7. Well, yeah, but you know the table would win that. Oh, that match at SummerSlam, man. I was so excited for that match, and it was terrible. So MVP, Ali thinks he's come for an excuse for last week. And they're talking about the draft. Are they going to do some sort of deal for the draft? Is Hurt Business going to get split up? That would be the faction maybe to split up, actually. Maybe they should have more like draft storylines. Apollo, Ali, and Ricochet. There's one opening spot for Hurt Business. Which of them's going to take it? Maybe it is going to be Ricochet. If you get drafted to the black and gold, I mean, that's supposed to be a reference to Hurt Business, but it's also NXT, is it not? Oh, Ricochet's teased by it. Maybe Ricochet goes to it, which I think Dom's been wanting for a long time. Fine. Is this Messiah? Oh, here he is. It's Seth Rollins. Rock and roll. I'm still mad we didn't get to see. Yeah, sorry. Sub 8-minute match. Yeah. How's my day? Yeah, Cody, it's great. Thank you so much, mate. I like the stream. Thank you, Ivan. Where's Dom? Dom is just taking the night off. He's got work and stuff in the morning. I'm not at work at the minute, unfortunately. So Dom's got real life stuff to deal with. He was in the stream earlier on saying hello to everyone. But he's gone to bed now, and we can't all be here for everyone. We try and do as many as we can together. When I go back to work at some point, obviously there'll be a little bit less of them. But the one we said we're going to really try to keep up with is AEW, because it's the one we're enjoying the most at the minute. That and SmackDown have been very good. Can't wait for the AEW dog match, the dog collar match. Yeah, man, should be fun. We'll see what they do. They always tend to do something fun, though, don't they? Mike's, who I spoke of last night, tried to get me to watch Hulk Hogan on Big Brother. Yeah, he didn't end up doing it because of the whole whatchamacallit, the whole racism thing during the sex tape that was leaked. This bloke called Jack is my top YouTuber. Jack. Oh, you're on about your own channel, my friend. Sorry, mate. Yeah, of course. Working in cinema and work very late, so I watched wrestling and NFL lots after work. Cool. Bless me, Anne. Will Tom Brady be drafted tonight? I don't think so, Jack. Honestly, MVP saved all Hurt Business's members' careers. Yes. Yeah. Statement there, Sami Zayn, but absolutely. Sami Zayn changed his name as well. That's Hakeem. Now Sami Zayn. You're all changing your names. How the devil am I going to know who's who? Thank you, Sami Zayn. Or baby Bob Ross, as you may now be known. That was good. What, the backstage segment? Yeah, man. I mean, it makes sense. And you can do something with the Hurt Business getting split up and stuff on the draft. The Hurt, or not even the Hurt Business, but maybe Ricochet and. Because Ricochet, Apollo, and Ali should all be on SmackDown. Let's be perfectly honest. Like, all of them should be on SmackDown. Why is Ricochet got why has Rico got Rubs' his logo on his shirt? I didn't notice his shirt, mate. I'll have to look, mate, next time. Dom's his stunt double. Yes, he is. Oh wow, here we go. I don't know if this is one of you guys changing your name into a new one. You can still call me Hakeem. I'll never remember everyone, Sammy. Hakeem. You are the sexy boy. Says hi, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you're okay. I don't know if you've been before. I don't know. We're just talking because everyone in the chat's like changing the names to different stuff, just to blow my mind a little bit. Now I know what Wrestle Story have to do with. Where they're looking at like Twitch and YouTube, and oh man. Yo, it's Maven on this account now. Hello, Wrestle Story. Hello, Mini M. Wrestle Story, good friends of ours. The AEW puppy match was so good. It was, you know what? It was a good way of doing some good charity work. Because one thing that WWE don't do. In fact, I'm going to talk about that a little bit actually. I don't think WWE have got enough credit for. One thing that WWE do incredibly well is the charity work, and I know there's certain charities which are more suspected than others. Lovely to meet you, sexy boy. Lovely to meet you, my friend. What am I on about? AEW puppy match. Yes, so it was great. No, that's not Sami Zayn. It's El Generico. Very good. Yo, now it's Mr. G. Dudes, like, I mean, I'm getting confused with who's who here. Like, you're not making this easy for me. I appreciate it, but whatever. I'm glad they have different matches, and Maven's back on her account. I mean, how the hell can I keep up with this, guys? Or how the hull, excuse me. I'm back now. Welcome back, observing stuff. You've not missed anything. It's just been me, Gavin, and nearly catching up with chat. Ryback's logo, I mean. Oh, it looked like Ryback's logo, did it? Lovely to meet you, sexy boy. Guaranteed to blow your mind anytime. Very good. So what's Seth gonna say? What's Seth gonna say? God, Seth and Buddy's and Dominic's still going on. When's Lars Sullivan coming back? Oh, the messages and stuff. This is part of my problem with Raw. Like, so much of it is just catching up on what happened last week. Like, you know, in a when you're watching a soap, let's say you're watching a soap, Coronation Street in the UK, or Dallas, I guess, if you're in America, something daft like that. If you're watching a soap, right, as you're watching the program, or 24, or whatever, they don't do previously and then show you what happened with Jack Bauer and something else, and then they move on to his daughter and they say previously, and then they do that, and then they move on to his wife and they say previously and show you what happened with her. Like, it just breaks up the program too much. Plonkers. Maven Gleam is back. Hakeem's back. It's all good. You do whatever you want, guys. I'm only messing with you. It's all good. If you want to be Sammy, Hakeem Zayn now, though. Very good, because you was Hakeem Hendrick. Brian Kendrick. There you go. Thank you all so much for joining us. If you haven't already, if you could like the video, it really helps out. So while we're getting a recap of everything that we already know, because we watched the YouTube highlights, the one thing I don't think WWE has got enough credit for is, and I'm not one to always praise a lot of WWE, during this COVID outbreak, they haven't forced wrestlers from other countries to come in and stuff like that. And I don't think they've got enough credit for that, man. It was something I thought about the other night. And, you know, you look at a lot of the NXT UK guys, like the Cruiserweight Champion, Pete Dunne and stuff like that, all sort of stuck in England, but they could get them across there. And contractually, they probably could force them to come across there as well, but they haven't. I know that travel bans have been difficult in the world at the minute. However, I know Tony Khan was visiting England for Fulham the other week. So it is possible for big companies to be able to move about and big businesses to move about. And they could buy houses and flats and accommodation for them in Florida. Okay, so 5 minutes of like catch up of everything we know. And now what's Seth going to say? This crazy angle. Yeah, this angle. Dominic Mysterio doing the same moves all the time. Oh, the crowd are all booing. Good for them. They've got a load of people who will do that now. Now is not the time. Give me the microphone. Oh, he's got to get something off his chest. But he's got a Virgil $1 million man. Your ideal disciple. Yeah, well, the other disciples all got fired, so all sent back to NXT. Oh. He does have a slight Australian accent. Yeah, it's only slight, isn't it? Oh, he needs an apology from Seth. You don't get an apology from the Messiah. You want me to apologize to you? What are you talking about? Aaliyah needs an apology. She's been DMing him. Oh, that was a nasty pop in my ears. Oh, crowd. I mean, Buddy Ref has never been as relevant as he is now, so Seth's kind of making sense. Bray's at Raw now. What says Word 789? I'll talk about that in a minute, my friend. And welcome. Hope you're well. Oh, he could expose all of the DMs. Is this Seth Rollins speaking out? Ooh. Why would Ray come out at this point, or Dominic come out at this point? Apparently Dominic's on about maybe having a mask at some point. Cool. And with Humberto Carrillo. So we're getting this match next. Cool. Let me go through your comments. 24 did previously. They did previously at the start of the episode, but they didn't do it every time you introduced a new character. So if WWE want to do a previously, that's fine, but like you don't have to do it all the way through the show. Bray is at Raw now. What? So, yeah, it's mad words. I think Bray will be at Raw. I think that's going to be the big news coming out of the draft. But yeah, he's having an angle with Kevin Owens tonight because they shouldn't be doing it just the days before the draft. It makes no sense. Top not Seth, indeed. He will always light the way. All you have to do is let him in. Very good. Word 789. Very good indeed. Yes, you do. Just have to let him in. Yeah, he's going to attack Kevin Owens. There might be an interesting tease of something between Aleister Black and The Fiend. I think could be quite interesting. Are mics really needed in the Thunderdome? The answer is no. I mean, mics are needed, but not handheld mics. Hakeem Zayn is buffering. I'll slide into Dom's DMs. Fabulous, you go do that. This Raw has not been terrible so far. Not terrible. I do feel like we're 43 minutes in and we've seen a really good promo at the start, a lukewarm match, and we're finally getting into the next match. Which Dom? Who knows? The friction between Murphy and Seth makes this slightly more interesting. Yeah, I guess I agree. Actually, observing, I suppose, but it's not about Dominic anymore, is it? Which is kind of a good thing because he needs eyes off him. He needs to just like get his reps in, dude. Get his reps in. WWE used to do a previously on segment on Raw 2011, but it was a proper doorknob. Using Mini M's words there. Yeah, man. I mean, I just don't get the whole like. I just don't get where we see everything all the time. It's just there's too much guff in the show. Way too much guff. Not enough wrestling for me, for my liking. I'm caught with comments again. Yes. Thank you all so much for sticking with us and watching this with us. I do appreciate it. It's always great to have people in chat to watch Raw, and actually, I enjoy talking to you guys more than the Raw itself generally. So it's always a fun show to come and chat some rubbish about, baby. Cool. Should we do a trivia question? Who wants a trivia question? Let me know in chat. I should set this up before I do the thing. Let us know in chat if you want a trivia question. You're gonna get a well. What do you want? Do you want a love poem from me? I can do a love poem. For whoever wins. That's what we normally do. Cool. Trivia. I knew you'd all love it. A little bit of the trivia. That's bizarre. Why? Oh, that's obscure. You'd never know that. Here's one of them. Who was drafted after the Battle Royale by Raw in 2010? Oh no, we're not giving you that hard. Don't even answer it. The answer for that was R-Truth, John Morrison, and Edge. Wow, that's too much, guys. Too much. Oh, here's a good question. Here's a good fact-based question. Who was the $1 Million Man's Ted DiBiase's bodyguard? Oh, just words. I mean, it's just words. That's all it is. Who was the $1 Million Man Ted DiBiase's bodyguard Virgil named after? First person to get it right gets a love song from Anthony. Who was he named after? Think of the time, guys. Another wrestler is what it was. And it was who he was named after. Dude, you all know that. What the devil? You guys are amazing. I mean, Nacho was first, but like Jack straight away after, Maven straight away after, Virgil, Dusty. Hakeem says. Hakeem's just trying to get an answer as quick as he can. Well played. So, sorry, because the answer wasn't Virgil, was it? It was the answer, because you all... I see what you did. So you all said... You all thought I was going to say the question was Virgil, but no, it wasn't. It was Dusty. And Jack was the first one to get it. I knew that was a good one. I knew you'd enjoy that, Jake. I didn't know that, to be perfectly honest. So, a good one. Right, let's... a love song for Jack then, I guess. Sorry, everyone. You, in WCW, he was named Vincent to make fun of Vince McMahon. Well, there you go. Yeah. Yes, he was. When Virgil was in... Nacho, man, you are on fire with your knowledge. Good job. That was fun, wasn't it? We'll do another trivia question at the break. Sorry I have no good prizes to give. Maybe next time we'll play a... What can I do that's free and easy and we can play on stream? Maybe we'll do a rock, paper, scissors game or something. Right, so a love song for Jack. Just a small town girl who was living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train going anywhere. I wrote that for you, Jack. That was me writing it for you. Hope you enjoyed it, and thank you. Good night. Murphy is back in the ring with Tom and Humberto Carrillo and Buddy Murphy. Stretching out Dom at the minute, killing some time. Sorry, I will watch this match a little bit. Virgil's also my favourite on Thunderbirds. Yes, Dusty's real name is Virgil. Yes, he is. That's why he was named after him, yeah. Oh, a little bit of trivia. Hey, it was fun. It's fun. Just a city boy, says Maven. What are you talking about? What a journey. Why have you been on a journey, Jack? I take Humberto more serious now. He's grown facial fluff, says observing stuff. Yeah, he don't look like a kid anymore, does he? Before he grew the beard, he could have been part of Retribution. Humberto Carrillo's coming with a lot of fire, baby. Oh, punched to Buddy Murphy there, knocking him out. Yeah, he's doing well, man. Certainly lifted the match pace up a bit. Cracking dropkick onto Murphy. Ooh. Yeah, I quite like his beard, actually. I mean, it's a bit thin. And it sort of comes from nowhere. Wow, that DDT was great. So Humberto was already sort of on his knees when Buddy come in and delivered it and spiked it really nicely. Both guys did amazing there. Seth and Dominic are going out for a cuddle on the apron. Oh, we've gone on to this side of the ring. We've not seen this side of the... Oh, Seth saying to Buddy he doesn't need him. Humberto Carrillo takes them both out. They're going to destroy video screens if they're not careful. This is cool. Do a collab on me with trivia. Botch guy. I'd love to. I'd love to, mate. Lovely to see you. Was you the sexy boy earlier? People are just changing the names all the time, Botchy. The Botch guy is on YouTube as well. Absolutely fantastic. Check him out. His trivia is outstanding, and I always try and join him for that. However, I never get any question right because he's got 100 people playing trivia who are incredible. Buddy Murphy won. Even though Seth didn't need him. Cool. Hope you're okay, Botch guy. Nice to see you. He looked 12. Yeah, he did observe the stuff. Yes, man's journey in lockdown. Word 789 says, don't stop. Don't stop what words? Don't know what you're talking about there, mate. I like Funhouse. He's my Funhouse Bray is my favourite. I prefer Funhouse to The Fiend, actually. I think the character is like way more dynamic and interesting. The Fiend is a bit one note, and that's great knee as well. I do wonder if like the reason the Fiend's like such a up and down, the Fiend doesn't work as a gimmick is because the gimmick doesn't work. It's too much this day and age. Born and raised in South Dakota. Who was Jack? Maven says believing what, my friend? No wait, believing. Yeah, like Don was last night. Nacho said they need to settle their feud with some tequila. They do, man. Just get some tequila, baby. Just get some tequila. And have Ray stop parading his family on TV. Yeah, just chill out. Have a tequila. I agree. What's Braun doing on Raw? Yeah, Braun's probably going to go to Raw, isn't he? What are they doing, man? Why are they doing all this before the event? Oh, you don't have to thank me for the shout out, Botch guy. I enjoy your stuff, my friend, but thank you. No longer his disciple. No, he was the one that won that match. Keith Lee versus Braun. I'm down. Sign him up, baby. Sign him up. By the way, everyone, I was warned I might have COVID. I don't think it'll spread via my phone. No, well, I think everyone's safe here. But if you have, like, because you got a. Oh, it's Kevin Owens. We're going to get the Bray Wyatt segment. You got a message via your app, didn't you, saying that you might have been in close proximity to it. So I hope you're all right, Jack, and make sure you stay safe, my friend. I think Braun is going to Raw. Yeah, I think so, observing stuff. That makes a lot of sense. Dominic to NXT. Yeah, probably. It'd be good for him, to be perfectly honest with you. Remember when the Titantron was used as a live screen? Yes, a long time ago. Wait, it's just Raw and SmackDown. Yeah, it should be NXT. Should be NXT as well. Triple H was in an interview yesterday and he was like, I don't know anything about the draft. I don't know if NXT is included or not. Yeah, right, dude. Dominic should just go to NXT. Yes, he should. I think there's a lot of people saying Dominic should go to NXT. He just needs to get reps in, man. They put so much pressure on him in that first match at SummerSlam, and it was fine. It was fine. I wasn't a massive fan of it. I know a lot of people thought it was great, but what's Ric Flair doing? He's sewing. Ric Flair's sewing. Oh, wow. And now they've got the Revivals gear on. Oh, now we have the smoke. Rainbow's advert. Why did I have to get that tagline in? I hate that gimmick, guys. What does it even mean? I just botched. How did you botch guy? Botch guy also has a second channel. I've only watched the first video, but I will watch the rest of it when I get round to it. Where his dog has a channel. Botchy has a dog Botch Guy has a dog called Botchy, and he's done these wicked like little videos of his dog like just getting about in his day-to-day life. It's really cool. Check out the Botch Guy because he rocks. And it goes on and on and on and on. I agree. Words 789. Keith Lee versus Braun sounds good. Very good. You got a second channel, Botch Guy. Apparently, this is the third channel, maybe, Botch Guy, because this isn't your original account, is it? Dunkin' Donuts is so huge in Boston, says Jack. Cool. Keith Lee versus Braun sounds good. Observing, yeah, that would keep me watching. I mean, I'm watching it with you guys anyway. Do you want to do a who's nips of these? You have to give me like 2 seconds to set it up, but trivia, do you want a whose nipples are these? We can play a whose nips are these. Can try and figure out whose nips they are. I just need to find a pair of nipples in my folder. Just bear with me. One day I'm just going to put up that picture of Dom I've got, actually. Oh. Let's see. Let's go with one of these. I need to... How's my icons bigger? Sorry, guys, just bear with me. This is really boring. If anyone comes into the chat, like, keep them entertained because this is boring. Maybe I should prepare stuff like this. Probably not going to happen, though. Dudes and dudettes. You. So, right, who's got a good set of knit? Who's got a good set of knit? So now they look like a good set of knits to me. Right. And you've also you guys have got to think about what you want as a sort of winners. What you want when you win. You have whatever you want from me that's free and fun, and I can do online. How about that? We got it up. We got it up. Okay, guys. So everyone, get on your keyboards. Get ready to go. At the bottom of the screen, a pair of nipples is going to flash up, and you guys need to figure out whose nipples they are. Who do they belong to? We'll do it after this Seth Buddy thing. You want me to apologize? The Messiah didn't apologize. Man. I really appreciate the intensity of the spot on Seth Rollins' nose. It's a hell of a spot, man. Couldn't Becky have like popped that for him before he came out or something? I'm gonna do Monday Night Raw videos tonight. Are you doing a review, Botch Guy? Let us know. Right, guys, everyone on your keypads. First person to answer gets well, just do another love poem. I'll write you a love poem again. Sorry, boring, unoriginal. Hope you enjoy it. Whose nips are these? Go. Whose nipples are below me? Hey, maybe I could get imposed with it as well. Bizarre. Kevin Owens is on. I'll leave them nips on there, and I'll see if you get it because I think you're gonna struggle. I think you're gonna struggle. Mahal, Jinder Mahal. No, incorrect. Kevin's been feeling different. We're gonna get the Fiend and Alistair Black tees, I think, tonight. Be a cool way to reinvent the tag division. When the Fiend touches you, you change. Hashtag speaking out. Rusev. No, not Rusev. Keep guessing, though. Kevin Owens and the Fiend is also interesting. Yeah, it could be. D'Lo, no, not D'Lo, not EC3. Oh, I'm gonna have to narrow it down for you guys because you're all struggling with these nips. Oh. He was a wrestler in the early 90s in WWE. There you go. Should help you. Ken Shamrock, no. Miro, no. The Rock, no. Early 90s, early 90s dudes. Early 90s, them nips. Cena, no. Early 90s. True. I'm a bit behind you guys, so keep throwing him out there. Whose nips are those? Whose nipples? Who? Why? You see these nipples all the time. You know whose they are. Chris Jericho? Nope. Nope. God, keep going. Keep going. Yeah, we get this recap from SmackDown because, of course, Edge. No. Iron Sheik. No. Good guess though. Steve Blackman. Good guess because they do look like Steve Blackman's nips, but no. No. Incorrect. Oh, guys. Okay. He had a massive feud with the Ultimate Warrior. There we go. Is anyone going to get whose nips these are? Bret Hart, no. This is good. No one can get the nips, man. No one can get the nips. Stone Cold, no. Early 90s botch guy. Let's go. Hakeem says, no, it's not. Massive feud with the Ultimate Warrior. Boom. There we go. Triple H, yeah, it could have been Triple H. Congratulations. You got the nip. You got the nips. Well done, my friend. Well done. Congratulations. Botchan says, Rick, no, Hulk Hogan, no. Great, well done, everyone. Hope that was fun for you all. It was a little bit more difficult, right? Kevin Owens is just saying, let's start, and we're getting a Firefly Funhouse episode. So I'll do your look. Who was it? Who won? Jake. Well done, Jake. Claps for Jake in the chat. We'll do you a love poem. I will write you a love poem in the break. All right. So stay with us, Jake. Good way of getting people to stay, right, as well. Bonjour, Mona Lisa, says Bray. That was food, says Jake, or rude or difficult. Rematch next commercial. You all love the nips one. A finger painting match. That'd be fun. Bury a body in the woods. Bit dark. Are the puppets going to be drafted individually? I really think Bray's going to Raw. That was good. You did great. You all did great. Well done. Oh, a song. Oh, I love my love poem. Friends are very special. Friends. They warm your heart. Friends. What would we do without them? Friends. Till death do us part. Rabbit's dead. R.I.P. R.I.P. Nice to see you too, Botch Guy. Demented Mr. Rogers reboot. Well played, Kevin Owens. Well played. Here we are. Sorry, I will do this love poem for you, Jake. I just need to watch this. You don't have to wait until Friday. Why is he going to? Oh, so Alexa Bliss isn't dating Bray Wyatt, just the Fiend. I mean, what a fantastic episode of Firefly Funhouse that was. That was sort of reinvigorated again, man. I mean, that was brilliant. Really threatening, dude. Oh, Kevin is going to find the funhouse. Yeah, the only again, it's that whole thing of like, and Alistair Black attacks. You see, told you. Well, I mean, you guys probably knew it wasn't that difficult to figure out. But I think they could do something with Alistair and the Fiend being or Alistair and Alistair and the Fiend. That'd be an interesting direction, I think, for the Fiend. It was a really good Funhouse, man. Really good episode, Botch Guy. Right, my love song for you. Let me just compose myself and think of write you a love song. It was Jake, right? Jake. Every night in my dreams, I see you. I feel you. That is how I know. I can't think of anything else. That is how I know this. Go on. Go on. Go on. Oh my god! I hope you enjoyed it, Jake. I hope you enjoyed it. I mean, it might have gone down like a sinking ship. I don't know, mate. But there you go. That was my. You feel me? Question mark. Yeah, that probably would have been a better line there. I hope you enjoyed it. I wrote that for you, Jake. My great granddad helped build the Titanic. Some facts there from Jack that I don't know where it come from, but I mean, dude, that's awesome. That is really cool. Is that true? That's awesome. Let me in, says Words 789. Words, what do you think about that, man? It was a really good sort of Bray Wyatt episode, but sort of one of the best we've seen for a while. Don't like the fact that they're teasing, Bray Wyatt's on Raw. Okay, cool. Let's get excited to watch Raw to see Bray Wyatt on Raw. I'll be back on SmackDown when you come on Friday. Okay, we'll watch on Friday. Next Monday Night Raw, don't forget to tune in because, come on. My great granddad was born. Oh, born where, mate? Let him in, says the Botch Guy. Let him in, indeed. Let him in, indeed. Thank you all so much for joining me tonight and keeping me entertained during this crazy 3 hours of Raw, which has been good so far, actually. I think in sort of levels, the women's tag match was a bit all over the place. But, in terms of... I think it's been fun. That was a really great segment. The promo at that was freaking awesome. The Dominic match was pretty good. Better Career really lifted that match, man. And the whole stuff with Buddy and Seth was cool, great, rock and roll. Enjoyed it. Christian Slater, met him once. There you go. Let him leave. Yes. Mine too, Ginger. You're getting Ginger now as well, Jake. My great granddad was born. Oh, it's just a statement. There we go. My great granddad was born too. So yeah, Aleister Black is attacking Kevin Owens. Yeah, I think there's something interesting to do with Aleister Black and the Fiend, and it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. Or is the Fiend too uncontrollable? I don't know. But the issue is, I think the singles thing is really limited because you do all of the feuds of Bray Wyatt, of the former Bray Wyatt, and getting revenge on people. Or they're having an interview backstage with that weird ring thing. What T-shirt have I got on? I'll take it off for you, Botch Guy, baby. Oh, she's interviewing Drew McIntyre. It is an England shirt, but it's also a Download Festival shirt, which is a UK festival in England, which I frequent many years. And it's also an NXT at Download shirt because there was a Download Festival that year, and they normally are at the Download Festival. So there you go, man. Yeah, I've seen a few of the shows there, being wicked. Thanks for asking, though, Botchke. Sweet shirt. He's going to address Randy directly. Thank you. What the hull is wrong with you, Randy? No, I'm not against the Hell in a Cell, Randy Orton, Drew McIntyre. I'm really not. I know that they've been going for ages. I really want Randy to win. I really don't see why they just don't do it. I don't think it'll hurt Drew at all. It doesn't matter. I think it'd get more views on the product. And then you have Edge cost it against Drew in a later match. Christian Slater's a huge Star Trek fan. Went for nothing to cameo in Star Trek V1, which is 6. My rematch, yeah, man. He's going for his rematch, baby. Yeah, what? Yeah, actually. Why is he getting a rematch? Yeah, that makes a point, Hakeem. That's a botch. There you go, botch guy. Why is he getting a rematch? My rematch, like he's lost a title. I get it. It's a string, string botch, but it's there. It's there, baby. I kind of think Orton will win, and then Edge returns. Yeah, why not? Like, I don't think Drew's title reign. Like, yeah, COVID and stuff like that. I get it all, but I don't think it's been a wonderful title reign. Randy Orton wants a rematch. Okay. So there's no botch there. I'm trying for you, mate. I'm trying. I'd love to spot a botch that when you was on stream, but I don't think I ever will. I'm trying to pay attention to too much stuff, to be honest. I kind of think Orton will win, and then Edge says, yeah. I just think, like, if I was a wrestling fan of that era, right, and I was like, and they said, "Oh, Randy Orton's got the title again," I think, "Oh, maybe I'll watch it again." And then you just give it back to Drew. It really doesn't matter. I don't like hot potatoing, but I don't even think it is hot potatoing. Are we getting Drew? Are we getting Braun and Keith Lee right now? No way. The Strowman Express. Braun, he says. Braun with a smoke. I quite like the smoke thing they're going for. It's a bit different to the normal sort of pyro thing. The only weird thing about it is that is so set up ready for pyro, but I quite like that it's something different. I don't know if I like the fact it's a train. I don't think trains are particularly cool. I get the idea that he mows you down like a train, which also isn't very sensitive, by the way. But also, trains don't run on steam anymore either. So, yeah, it just feels a bit nerdy, does it not? Bask in his glory. Are they going to change the theme song? You are talking to the Botch Guy. I don't even know, mate. I don't even know. The Botch Guy's been on a few times before, so. Edge vs. Orton does not need the belt. No, it doesn't need the belt. But they can give it back. But Edge can cost Orton to get the belt back on Drew. OMG, please say no Raw Underground tonight. Fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Yeah, that music's crap, innit? So, my Nips game rematch. Oh, mate, I'll set it up for you. Because we're going to have a break soon, aren't we? You really want a Nips one as well? Okay. Oh, I'm missing this match now, dudes. That's funny. Yes, we'll do that one. I'm set up and ready to go. Cool, rock and roll. We'll do that in the next break, dudes and dudettes. Oh, this feels like a big match, doesn't it? This feels like a big match. I'm surprised we're getting this on Raw. Keith Lee can't lose. Braun can't lose. This is a really, really good idea for a feud that should have just happened. Oh, 10 count. Oh, well, okay, fine. You're gonna count me out. Oh, yeah, watch this. Entire barricade goes over. Fab. We haven't seen that before. Keith Lee, never getting that win. Never getting a win. I think he had one against Dolph Ziggler, and everything else has been bad finishes, right? Wow. It's not a way for you to sell someone, is it? Braun is Keith is slowly getting up. I mean, Braun looked stronger from that, didn't he? Or are they going to carry on? They're going to tear up the Thunderdome. What was that? The little jump off the steps. Who's going to stop him? No one's going to stop him because they're going to fight the way to the back. That looked like it connected from Braun. That's hilarious. Oh, going into the screen, putting on the fake, as if it's all messing up thing that they do. At least it doesn't like sometimes they use like a really rubbish. Oh, nice. Maybe Lee got the better of it. Lee got him into the video stand and through the tables. Nice. Get off me. A Titanic collision. How ironic is that, guys? How ironic is that? There we go. Cool. Carol bask in his glory. And I knew they wouldn't do right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's fine. It's okay because it had the sort of big dramaticness afterwards. But yeah, it makes me really want to see that match. Makes me really want to see that match. Jake says trains are cool, dude. I play some really boring video games like Transport Fever 2. I love trains. We all do. Lol. Joking. Vince thinks so. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yes, Vince thinks that he's a train spotter. You are talking to the botch guy. Good. The Nips game rematch. Yes, of course. Sorry. Right. First person in chat. All get excited because it's going to happen. Whose nipples are these? Question mark. They're about to appear. Are you all excited? Right now, who's going to get there first? Who is going to get there first? Write down your answers after you've all had one and go and people have gone round. You can start just naming them off. Try and get whose nipples are those. Cool. I knew they wouldn't do it right now. Carol basking his glory. Oh, well, this looks like a cool feud. Yeah, it could be. It could be. Yeah, it did get a bit better towards the end. Lee never wins and never loses, always DQs and no contest. It's a problem. Jesus. Yes, I am. Thank you, Akeem. Sing a Keith Lee's theme song. Yeah, no worries. Boom, ba-dum, bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-ba-ba. That LED static was strictly fake. Yes, it doesn't work like that in real life, Jack, at all. It'd all just go black, like the bottom things did, and that was actually what happened. The static is a loss of signal of some sort, but generally to what you're sending it. But no, when LED screens go out, it's like when the bottom got hit. I'm guessing they are saving this for Hell in a Cell. I mean, not in a cell, but damn, I'd be down with that. I'm happy for that. Wish it was the old Windows XP restart. Nipples, nipple time. Yes, go on. I can get into character. What we got? Rick Rude again. Davari, says Jack. Rick Rude, Stun, Bold, Sleeve Boston. Jeff Charrett. I got a trivia question. Fabulous Botch guy. We'll do this one and then you can do the next one if you want, dude. There we go. You got it. It was Rick Rude again. Well done, Jake. You know your Rick Rude nipples. You are a Rick Rude nipple aficionado, one might say. If anyone needs any tips on Rick Rude's nipples, go to Jake. Sorry guys, I just thought it'd be quite funny to do the exact same one again, but a different photo. And let's see, not all of you got it. Actually. No, I don't think you all got it. Ken Shamrock Goldberg, there we go. Probably because I'm a little bit behind in chat. Yes, it was of course Rick Rude with a perm. That one. Yeah, the correct answer was Rick Rude with a perm, but we will give it to. Who's this? What are they doing with Bianca Belair, man? What's this? She's very good at trivia. I mean, at least she's on TV, but I don't think this is a way to. What was that, man? I mean, get back and do the. Yeah, I don't know if that's the way to get Bianca over. The whole thing of her doing the whole like out working out people backstage is surely the better way to do it, I would assume. You can't beat the last poem, Jake. I'll try my best. So, do you want the poem, or do you want to nominate someone else for the poem? It's entirely up to you, Jake. You've had one tonight, but if you want to, yay, dude, you can, mate. You can. One nipples must be Brian Pillman's tonight. Of course, it's the anniversary of Brian Pillman's death. If you follow us on Twitter, I did a load of RIP for wrestlers on the days they passed away. So go ahead and like us on Twitter, and you'll when there's a major one, I try to get them out for you. That's what we do on this podcast. Drew Gulak, new 24/7 champion. Probably not the place he should be right now. R-Truth's in the bin. Calling him Randy Orton. Drew Gulak design as opposed to. Oh, Akira Tozawa has just come out of the recycling because he wasn't eaten by a shark. This is Bruce Pritchard all over, man. Get in the bin, love. Get in the bin. Keem says I need a nipple lesson. Welcome to the podcast. 42 times for truth. There we go. Whatever. Yeah, fine. Cool. Tozawa's not dead. Hurt business are coming in. The botch guy says, I got trivia. Who did Ken Shamrock and his last match in WWE back in 99? Who did he have? Don't know. I'd guess maybe Steve Blackman. Has anyone else got that in chat? Let's see as I get through. Hakeem says, okay, dude, I'm messing you all up. I'm so sorry. Y2J botch guy said Jack. Jack's probably right. Am I okay? Yeah, I'm good. Give me a second poem, said Jake. Jake wants all of the poems. That's fine. Just give me a second. How many 24/7 title reigns the truth said? 43, I believe. Dan, they said MVP had other business to attend to. Did they? Sorry, observing stuff. It's hard to listen and care. Jericho. Yeah, well done. Jake and Jack both said Jericho. I got it horrifically wrong. Bone Sold Cleve Boston says observing stuff. I win, yeah. It's the break. Cool, Jake. I love poem for you. Oh, I need to come up with more prizes. Love poem for you. Right. Sometimes the snow falls down in June. Sometimes the sun goes around the moon. Just when you thought the best had passed, you went and saved the best. Till last. You're welcome. I know it doesn't make any sense. Like, sometimes the snow does fall down in June. That's correct. Like, sometimes it's just really cold in June and snow can happen. In certain points in the world, it's actually quite frequent that snow falls down in June. Sometimes the sun goes round the moon. Maybe that was a bad lyric on my... That never happens. That never, ever happens. And if it did, we'd all need a lot more than Factor 50, to be perfectly honest. But I tried. Sorry, lyrics were maybe weren't the best, but I tried for you guys. Tried. Time for your puns in the chat. Let's go. Cool. I win, says Jack. Yeah, you won. You won. What did you win? So what are you doing for him, Botch Guy? if the actual Botch Guy comes in, and the Botch Guy does come in sometimes and sees the Botch Guy, he's gonna be like, what? Win. No, I win because I get 2 love poems. Well, the Botch Guy's gonna give Jack a prize of some sort. Snow in June in Antarctica, very often. Absolutely, absolutely. Sun going around the moon, less often, as in impossible. Doesn't happen. No. But are you doing a giveaway? I give away love songs, mate. I give away love. That's what we do here. Brother Love would appreciate me. Bruce Pritchard. I want 3 love poems. Yeah, but yeah, you asked the question, Botch. You've got to give Jack the prize, whatever prize you want to give him. It was Jack that got it first, I think. Yeah, cool. Yeah, decent episode of Raw so far, man. I mean, really good, really enjoyable. Yeah, it's half 2. Been an hour and a half. It's been all right. Hey, half an hour. Probably not gonna have Raw Underground either. Get in. John Wick. I watched the first one. Just like didn't get it at all. I don't get everyone's like fondness on the John Wick series at all. I hate Keanu Reeves though. Hate Keanu Reeves. Cool. I'm going to pop to the toilet really quickly, if that's all right, guys. I will leave you with the dulcet tones of my backyard and the computer humming. You don't know Jack, one on Trevor. You don't know Jack. Yes, he did. The WWE the draft begins this Friday with 80 superstars eligible to change brands. Just 80. Cool. Okay. Akeem is shocked. Why are they saying something important? Did I miss something? I do need a wee. No, just talking about the Whopper right now. I'm gonna have to watch this because he's got a mic in his hand. So who's gonna come and join the Hurt Business? That's the question. Love John Wick. The 3 films are stupid but fun. Yeah, I just didn't even find them that entertaining. I prefer something like Crank. Just me. Too much setup in it as well. An official announcement. Ricochet's joining them. That's what he's going to announce. Dom's going to be very happy. You're friends with Conman167. I don't know what Conman167 is, my friend. Sorry, dude. No, we have talked to Botch Guy before about doing stuff. You like Crank? Yes, I do. That's the drug as well, isn't it? I've just said I like Crank on a podcast. Nice. I like the movie Crank. Putting Retribution on notice. Me, I'm Conman167. There we go. Question. After the pandemic is done, will you and Dom do watch parties in the same home? Good question. They're what nightmares are made of, and here comes Ricochet's music. But it's actually all 3 of them. Oh, it's a really good question. Where's Dom? He's just not here tonight. He's just he's got work and stuff tomorrow to do, basically. Ricochet ain't the best promo, is he? At all. Sorry, Akeem, I'll answer your question after these sort of promos and stuff. It's a pat. There we go. Dom will be upset about that. Oh my. Oh, they're doing jokes. On the business end of some hurt. And I sure as Hull aren't running now. Go on, say it. He didn't say it. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to get beat up by Bobby Lashley for the 50th time already. But yeah, probably. Right, so he's going to absolutely demolish Ricochet. Is the aim? Oh, this is a match we've never seen before. I sometimes feel like Raw is the Drew McIntyre show. Maybe that's because some of the better segments of the show is tends to be with Drew McIntyre. Like this has just gone on, and MVP's so good. But yeah. So the question Akeem had earlier about are we gonna do watch parties in the same home? I think if we was to get into a position where we could do this full time, I think yes. Until that point, it's a little difficult. I mean, I suppose we could. One of the issues is we're too loud, especially when we're together. We get really loud and start like, and I live in a block of flats. You know what I mean? And all the sort of gear, the PC, and that's at mine. So we tend to do it at mine. Yeah, they really are emphasising the beat on Ricochet, aren't they? The deadline to apologise, is that what he's got? Well, I didn't know there was a clock on that. It's funny. Bizarre. So would we do... I don't think we'd do like Raws or AW or stuff like that. If it was a pay-per-view, yeah, probably do it together because we can have a beer and that, and we can chill out and have a chat and all that. And if we do any sort of special videos like the Wrestling Rewind series, which we stopped because it wasn't going to be the same. And actually, you know, look, when I look back at our original videos, God, they're awful. They're awful. I'm like a wooden plank, man. We've both got a lot better at this, and you know, over doing it for sort of 3 years, and we're a lot more relaxed at it and stuff like that now. So yeah, there's your answers. Check out my new Monday Night Raw videos after the stream is over, says the Botch Guy. I absolutely will the Botch Guy if that is the Botch Guy. But yeah, we always do. Deadline. What do you have an original? An original. I mean, you don't have to. You can be whoever you want at any time, Botch Guy. Deadline. Yeah. Put lots of empty egg box up to dampen the sound. Yeah, but it's my flat as well, man. You know what I mean? Gotta live here as well. You know, I just do this in my front room. You know, kitchen over there, table there. That's the wall we normally film in front of. Yeah. So, I miss Wrestling Rewind, mate. Yeah, man, I miss it as well. One of the things we talked about, Jack, is doing like special watch-alongs to go with the Wrestling Rewind. So doing a watch-along of whatever we're up to. We're up to WrestleMania 13, maybe something like that. Doing a watch-along of it with you guys, and then doing the review afterwards. Reviews are something on the channel that we're really struggling with at the minute. Like, I don't know the right format to do them. I don't know whether we sort of do it as a separate video. I don't know if we do it as a sort of ignore chat while we do the review in case people are watching it later who can't sort of engage, and then we deal with chat, or if we do chat halfway through with the matches, and how much we talk about the matches or how much we talk about our feelings on them. It's been something because we find we lose a lot of people, which is fine, because you guys like hang out with us for the actual live part of the show, but then we lose a lot of people at the end, which is cool. You guys have other stuff to do, but I don't know the right format, man. And me and Doma, we had a meeting about it the other week, and we was like, was talking about what we are, what we want to be, and you know, yeah, bizarre. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the toilet quickly, guys. If anyone comes in, say hello to them. I watch a lot. I watch a long of WrestleMania 17 will be Fried Gold. I love that pay per view. Possibly WWE's best. Well, that's what That's what we can do. And the watch on things are going really well. You guys seem to really engage in it, and it's weird because we've done so much work on the channel. Like if you look at our old videos, like doing a wrestling rewind, Jack, takes so much time because you watch the pay per view. That's 3 or 4 hours, and it's like there's a lot of like research into the history. So we always talk about the debuts of the wrestlers, but we also talk about what was happening in the time, like O.J. Simpson or something like that. You've got to have like a knowledge of that. So there's a lot of research that goes into it. Then there's filming and meeting together to film it, and then there's editing, uploading, tags, all that sort of stuff. And then we get one view on it, which is you. I'm gonna go to toilet quickly, dudes. Say something nice to each other in chat. See if you can make someone smile. See you in a minute. Man, I'm right as the bloody thing comes back. I'm gonna make a brew as well, guys. Like, it's a timeout because we've seen this match 50 billion times in it. I'm just gonna make myself a brew. That's all right. See if we've got as many people watching when I come back, and if we have, I might just leave the camera and just. Oh, Apollo Crews is on fire. That's while the kettle's boiling, I'll just my knees. I quite like the story of the match, though. The whole like keep ricocheting and turn that into part of the thing at the beginning. Apollo Crews is on fire. I feel like they're all going to SmackDown. I mean, they all make sense on SmackDown, don't they? But then is Vince McMahon going to put guys that he's clearly got no interest in on SmackDown? I mean, Ali moved from SmackDown, didn't he? So maybe not. Oh, so strong, man. Bobby Lashley, that was cracking the way he's just like manhandling. Oh, Paul tried to lift Shelton, didn't work. Elbow to the back of the head. I mean, for a match I've seen 100 times, that's been pretty good. Pretty solid work, man. Kettle's brewed. I'll be back in a. See you in a minute, dudes. I'll be back in a sec. Question: why would you have, of the story of the match, the whole let's really beat up Ricochet? Why would you have the full Nelson be put on Apollo Crews again to end the match? Just a question for you all in chat, because that was a decent match. Back on yet? Reconnected. There we go. I don't know if that cuts me out from the stream or not. I don't know how it works. Right. So you've got bloody. I leave with 7 people. Oh, Aaliyah and buddies. She is a pretty lass, isn't she? She's like a tanned Wednesday Addams at the minute with that dress on. Is Buddy going to apologise? He is. We don't know. Rock and roll. So we've got 11 people watching. I leave, right? Go to toilet. Nothing's on the screen. Nothing's happening. No entertainment of sorts. And more people watch and join. I'll just turn it off now, Anna. I'll just turn it off now. Jack, will you let us know as well? Did I just like disappear? Because it said I'd disconnected, but I don't know if that like disconnected from the stream or what. So let us know if that is. Let's go. Oh, you guys are all chatting. Oh, awesome. Oh, Alan Gibbons. Hello. You and Dom are doing very good. Keep it up. Oh, thank you, Akeem. We do. You've only just joined us, and you've already become a massive part of the channel, and we do appreciate that so much. Our videos, look, we don't have. I don't do massive editing and stuff like that. It's just chill and chat, and we're figuring it out as we go along. And we're not great. We're trying, and hopefully you guys enjoy it and appreciate it. And we appreciate everyone that sort of comes in here and joins us. Alan Gibbons says you will be deleted from the hashtags of the world. I'm loving this stream. Deleted from the hashtags of the world. Hello, mate. How are you? You got an ice cream for me. I don't. Sorry, Alan. I wish I did. Welcome to the channel. If you haven't already liked the video, it'd be awesome if you could. I don't know if you're still here or not. Now we're losing people. Now I'm back. Maybe that's what I just need to do, like a stream of my room. Well, I research many hours a day around the live streams and know America so well that I had to teach an American woman how her government works. Yes, you did, Jack. Can I get an ice cream? Why do you want ice cream? It's time. It's time. It's ice cream time. Yeah, it's all right, pal. It's time. Who did John Cena stare at WrestleMania 29? Oh, okay. You doing quiz questions? John Cena stare at WrestleMania 29. Not a clue. I'm watching wrestling then. Randy Orton, they did it lots. Jack time. US Ginger Fella loves ice cream. What are you all on about? What the devil are you all on about? It just took over. I love it. The Rock, there we go. And I believe that Jack will be right. Ricochet, this is how bad we are as a wrestling podcast, by the way. My knowledge is crap. Of Ricochet and Apollo finally going to win for once? No. But that stupid man. Why? What? Like the story was Ricochet getting beat. Should have been Ricochet getting beat if they're going to do that story. Yeah. Alan Gibbons, the deadline is found finally. Cranking show. You know what? I'm really enjoying Raw tonight. Actually, it's been really good so far. A couple of moments that are a bit throwaway, but yeah, generally for a 3-hour show, it's passed. I don't know if that's talking to you guys as well. I'm leaning on my couch like that too. Man, my pillows are a mess, mate. An absolute bloody mess. Can they finally stop with these matches? Bobby Lashley always wins. Yeah. I hope you be pumped up next time. I'll try. You're gonna see me in a minute. I'm a good person. Save it, buddy, before the deadline is over. Oh man. Bet I could have a long conversation with either of Wrestle Stories about America's government. They had a really good chat about America's government last night, actually, Jack. Where is Dom? Says Ivan. Dom is he's just got life things, man. He's working tomorrow, so he did the last 2 night streams with us, and I said I'd do tonight. So I don't know for definite, but I'm hoping he'll be back for Wednesday. I can't remember what he said. I get confused. Alan Gibbons says, "Buddy's evil, man. He's got that funny look. You know them creatures. Yeah, not sure. I think he's going to apologise. What do you all think in chat? We've got like 7 minutes until the deadline." Which would normally be the deadline for Raw Underground, so that's not happening. Buddy is 32, Aaliyah is 19. I mean, good on him. The botch guy. She's legal. Like Velveteen Dream. I may be streaming tonight, Botch Guy. I hope you do. Dom is in bed. I think he's on OnlyFans. There we go. So if you want to see Dom, you can go to his OnlyFans account. What do I miss? What did you miss on Raw? A really good night actually. Like Randy Orton, cracking promo at the start before Drew McIntyre. They're having a Hell in a Cell match. Then there was a really good. Oh God, what else happened? It was really good. Oh, Keith Lee and Braun Strowman had a little match, which turned out to not be a match. That was counted out within the sort of first 2 minutes of it. Then the barricades were all broken, and the video screens were broken, and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it was really cool to see. Actually, a really nice surprise. The Hurt Business match was really good. Even though we've seen it a billion times, it was a solid match. So yeah, I've and there was teasing Ricochet joining. And Ricochet acted like a kid and was like, no, no, no. Oh, Ali's coming. Ali's going to be the one to join him. Yeah, I'm alone right now. So we're getting MVP and Ali tonight. Okay. Why are we seeing that again? Cool. That's called the Ginger Power. The Ginger Power. My brother's Ginger. We love them power. We have it evil with no sound. Ginger, crazy ginger, absolutely. You know what would be a good idea? Said Andrew 298. Welcome back, mate. Thank you so much for joining us again. It would be a good idea to have the Intercontinental Championship swapped over with the heavyweight and have Keith Lee win the heavyweight title on SmackDown and have Sami Zayn on Raw. I mean, there's some booking there, mate. I don't know how you'd get to that before Friday because they wouldn't have Drew McIntyre drop it immediately. Do you know what I mean? No, I saw you. You're fine. Thanks, Jack. Yeah. Hey, Anthony, will you be streaming AEW on Wednesday? Ivan, do you want us to stream AEW on Wednesday? I can confirm I will be streaming AEW on Wednesday with you guys because I love AEW. Will Dom be here? I'm not 100% sure. Part of Dom's problem is we're in the UK. It's now 3 o'clock in the morning. Obviously, Raw finishes a bit later than most of the wrestling shows. But Dom's he's currently studying to be a counsellor. So on a Thursdays, he's actually in York, which is about an hour's drive away from Hull. And he's got to be there at like 10 in the morning, and it's just it's a bit too much on his day, and obviously he needs to be fully aware in that sort of position, doing sort of placements that he's doing. So I'll be streaming, but it'd be awesome if you could join us. If you can't, that's all rock and roll, Cool. You will be okay. Okay. Alan says, I'm a good person to the deadline. Will be found. Come on, buddy. Yeah, buddy's going to apologise. He's going to apologise. I'm always here with the funny things. Yes, you are, Alan. I think Murphy is going to apologise. Yes, I think so as well, observing. It's going to be weak, but in a good way. Oh, what is this music? It's just always been Buddy's theme. This is freaking rock and roll. This is better than Keith Lee's theme. Check out them drums, man. Dom will be here. He's always in my heart. Oh. Also, Drew McIntyre switching to SmackDown with the championship and having a lot more stars on SmackDown and Raw. Yeah, it's true. Switching to the title. Yeah, maybe. No, because I want Roman. Roman's the bigger deal, isn't he, than Drew? Isn't he? It's interesting though, mate. I'm looking forward to the draft. We are doing the draft, and we do have a special guest coming down, who's another YouTuber. I'm not going to say who it is, but hopefully I'll be able to reveal it on Wednesday when I confirm that they're definitely able to do it. It should be fun. It should be a good one. It's a much bigger YouTuber than us as well. We worked with them in the past. I interviewed them in the past, and they're joining us for a live stream. Should be fun. Don't apologise. Becky will help Seth into apologising. York's 209 miles. Bloody hell. We should collab together, Botch Guy. We've talked about that. If you're the real Botch Guy, you know we've already had them conversations, brother. Is it Brian Zane? No, it's not Brian Zane. He has under a minute to apologise. Oh. Gonna apologise. This is where we as an audience feel for Murphy, and we're like, oh, you shouldn't be apologising. It's a bit corny though, isn't it? A bit corny. I'm the real Botch Guy. Cool. What's your real Twitter handle? How many likes do I want? If you want to give us a like, love, I'll appreciate it. I'll say thank you, Alan. Thank you, Alan. How many likes do I want? I don't know. Oh, do I need to do that sort of stuff? Your deadline's done, Murphy. We've got 15 likes, so let's get it up to 16. I'm rubbish at stuff like that. This is wonderful. Yeah, it's cracking. It's cracking. It's great stuff. I made you and I can break you. And nobody... Oh, he's not. He just attacked him. Oh, I would have liked to really gone on. But he's beating the hell out of him. The Messiahs have broken up. Buddy's going to win that and move on. Oh, but there we go. Buddy's going to end up teaming with Dominic. The better career thing, because There's no sort of real link between him and Umberto Carrillo, apart from obviously the style, etc., etc. But like the buddy thing makes sense for him to sort of team with Dom as his sister's lover. Oof! Go on, go on. Oh, kendo stick, which has been such a big part of the Messiah movement. Uh, beat the hell out of him. Let's go. 30. 30. This is great, guys. This is really good. He's trying to get Seth to apologize. There's the deadline. I'm sorry. You see, Seth, unlike Dominic, came prepared with a leather jacket on. Wherever you are, she's not the bloody fiend. Good, thank you, Alan. Oh, he's taking his top off. Oh, he hasn't done enough. He's done nothing. Oh, observing. I've just read that. He's going to use his coat. How is he going to get the upper hand? How is he going to do it? How's he going to do it? I haven't seen it yet. How's he going to do it? How's he going to do it? I feel like we're going to have all matches in Hell in a Cell at the minute because this would sort of make sense in Hell in a Cell with the whole Messiah complex. Or is he taking out his eye? That's what he does to people now, Seth. Oh, he ain't got the big leather jacket on either. But he's not on the Seth money. He has to take them bumps. Getting the steel chair out. Come on, come on. Oh, Aaliyah's there. Aaliyah, you just apologised to Aaliyah. To the tanned Wednesday Adams. Seth, stop. Here comes Dom. What's Dom gonna do? What's Dom gonna do? Is he gonna beat up Buddy and join Seth for something weird? I don't know whose voice that was, but it sounded real weird.
Seems like the mysterious family has been suspended as a wizard.
Is Dom gonna beat up Buddy as well? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? What are you doing, Aaliyah? What are you doing? Bit awkward. Bit awkward. Mamacita, yeah? Mamacita, yeah? Seth backstage just looking at a camera, but not actually looking at a camera because he's not looking at the screen at all. Bizarre. Sorry, dudes. I will get to all your comments. I know I'm just. All got a bit awkward at the end, man. Oh God. It's gonna keep me awake for the third hour. The women's tag team championship match against the Riot Squad. Liv Morgan and Nia Jax in a ring together does nothing but excite me. Rock and roll. Let's go. I'd like now. Thank you, Alan. I knew Seth would. We're going to do a trivia question if I get through all these. I knew Seth would get the upper hand. Lol. Yes, he did. Seth will barely feel them in his coat. Yeah. Well, he didn't get paid enough to take nasty bumps like Dom had to. He's a big star, isn't he? Do I like Seth Rollins? Yes, I think he's an excellent underrated wrestler. He's an incredible wrestler. I don't think the booking's been the best for him, but I think he's a cracking wrestler, and I think he gets taken for granted a lot as well. The reason people liked Dominic and Seth Rollins at SummerSlam for me wasn't because of Dominic; it was because of Seth Rollins being a very talented wrestler, and I do think we take him for granted. I really do. I'm for an eye match on an iPad. Yeah, probably. That's the next one. Bet they will team Murphy and Rollins next week. SMH. Shake my head, not suck my head. Something different. Ray just hit his daughter with a 619. Are you trying to put me off? That'd be great. I think you missed my 10 p.m. comment. Sorry, Andrew. Let me go back up and see. No, I mean the heavyweight and universal on SmackDown, but having a lot more championships on Raw. Okay, so having, yeah, they could do that. That'd be newsworthy, certainly. I think people would certainly be talking about that. It's interesting, Andrew. It's an interesting thought. I don't think they would because they want a main title, but then I suppose your main title would just be the Intercontinental Champion. But then what's your main title? Is it the Universal title or the Heavyweight Championship? I think that's the difference. But then Japan does it very differently, so who knows? Maybe people would be accepting of it, mate. And I like your little face drawing. I don't know how you've done that, but I like your little face, Andrew. You've got a beautiful little face. Aaliyah is so young, she has no memory of 9/11. That's just wrong. Yes, it is. She's a very young lady, and Buddy's not as young. Box Guy, I said on my stream months ago, I said I would love to co-bar with you. Yes, yes, you did, my friend. We all know Liv and Nia in the ring needs keeps you awake. We did not need to know that. No, we didn't know. No. Oh, okay. What Alan is implying is that I want one of them to sit on my face or something like that. But Alan, I'm going to say no, that is not exactly what I was implying. I find them both incredibly boring wrestlers. And you all get angry when I say that about Liv. But please tell me a good match is done. Lol JK. And then it's come back. So I guess you missed me for a few seconds there. Loading. Yes, I'm back. Sorry. It's my OBS. It disconnects every so often and stuff. I don't normally do it, so I don't know why it's doing it tonight. Apologies. We're back. Lol, joking. Did you enjoy Monday Night Raw so far? Yes. Very much so, actually. This has been one of the best Raws I've seen in a long time. How are you guys enjoying it? Let us know what you're thinking. Loading. Not bad so far, says Jack. I find Seth overrated and a sleeping pill. There we go. We will be back. Stay patient. We will. We are back. We are back. I'm gonna queue up a thing for you guys. We'll do a whose nips are these? You want to do one of them? Let me find some nipples on my computer, and we'll play a trivia in the next break. Sorry about that, guys. I don't know why we keep buffering. My apologies. That's all I can do. Apologize. So someone is going to win another love poem. Let me see. Let me look through all these nipples. Find a good set of nipples for you all. I know you'll all enjoy. Welcome to the Gimme Wrestling podcast, where nipples are valuable. There's a good one. Right, add that to that. So this is generally stuff that I've used for like thumbnails in the past and stuff like that. I just go through them all and like, oh, there's bare nipples. We'll put that on, and then I obviously crop it in OBS. OBS. Yeah, you guys should get this like instantly. In fact, I'm gonna have to cut that bit off because that gives it away way too much. And oh, it's only really one nipple though. Oh, that a bit harsh on you guys. Tough. You guys, you've watched nipples all the time, right? Remind me in the next break, and we will do a trivia nipples. It'll be fun. That was a nice little fight segment. I missed it. Is your stream over? Okay, no, it's not. I'm back. Can you guys see me? I don't know. What was a nice little fight segment? What the Buddy and Seth thing? Yeah, it was great. I enjoyed it. Agreed, a great Raw, says Jake. I think it's been great. Back, stay patient. Is your stream okay? It's OBS, it keeps disconnecting from it, and I don't know why. All I can do is apologise and hope that it sorts itself out in the future. Sorry, dudes. If you haven't already liked the video, it really helps us if you do like it out. And if you've not subscribed and you want to subscribe, you want to come and join us more and just talk some wrestling, consider doing it. We'll be back on Wednesday with AEW, and so this is for the tag team championships as well, isn't it? We're not losing it to Liv bloody Morgan. Fun fact, you and the Great One would get along just fine. Honestly, that's my opinion. The Great One, which Great One? As in The Rock, or is that another YouTuber? I don't know them, but cool. Let him know. Let him know about us, and we work a lot with other YouTubers and stuff like that. Alan is actually the one messing with my internet because I'm happy hamstered from retribution. Retro. I mean, that's the type of name they'd get. And breaking into your things. Dude, just pack it in. Just put Alan, pack it in, man. Just pack it in. Pack it in. Get out my computer. Jesus Christ. Liv Morgan and Nia Jax in the ring together. Nia just pushed off Liv Morgan. Potential for her to get injured there. Not that I want to see that happen, but it was just a bit. This is why you want to keep Nia Jax down, Joe. I was talking about Buddy and Seth. Yeah, man. Agreed. We see your wonderful face. Wonderful. Delightful. How long we known each other? What, the botch guy? The botch guy, a couple of months. Me, I'm the Great One. I was talking about Buddy and Seth. Yes, mate. Yeah, sorry. Keeping up with everything. Fun fact, I have the same birthday as the current Doctor Who, Jodie Whittaker. Very good. Didn't even know the Doctor was Jodie Whittaker, I'll be honest with you. Another WWE fanboy. Are you saying I'm a fanboy of WWE? I'm overly critical of WWE, I will say, Andrew. And a popular YouTuber. Oh, cool, man. Cool. Well, if he wants to do anything, it's hard to keep up with everyone. A lot of people say, like, who do you know? Who do you watch? Who do you thingy? There's so much on YouTube, I watch Wrestling Observer on F4W Online. Oh, she done the breaking hand thing to Ruby Riott. I like that. Oh, Ruby's selling it. It looks so good, doesn't it? It looks so vicious, man. Did I like the name? I love the name, Alan. The name was crap, is what it was, which was perfect for retribution. Yeah. Throwback to the retribution is basically just going to be a load of wrestlers from care homes that come in and attack WWE. Brilliant. Retribution. There we go. That's hilarious. I should make a picture of that and put it on Twitter. Well played, Alan. Wrestling Days and would work together so well. Oh, Akeem, mate. Wrestling Days is wicked. I've seen Wrestling Days. Yeah. I know we've done a video before with Wrestle with Andy, who's done videos with Wrestling Days before. Did a review of WrestleMania 50, whatever it was last year. Yeah, man. We're all into collabs. It's all good. And some of the videos that have done real well on the channel, like the Gas on Gamer one did really well. Where I interviewed him, and the Scott J01 one did really good. But they're really interesting guys, you know. Viking Size Gamer, like I did an interview with him recently, and that didn't get as many views as I was hoping. Actually, it's a decent interview as well. We just chewed the fat for about an hour. It's fun. It's cool. We are the heels. Yes, you are. Oh, it's the break. It's the break. It's time for trivia. Are you ready? You're only getting a love poem until we can come up with some better things to give you guys. Think about what I can do for free. Maybe I'll draw you a picture. I don't know. If you want a picture, you can have a picture. But for now, I can't be asked to move. It's a love poem. So, whoever can guess whose nipples these are will be receiving a love poem from myself, written especially for you. And you can use it. You can share it to other people as well if you want. You can give it to a loved one that you have. But you have to tell me whose nipples these are. There they are. There they are. There they are. Retribution are very funny on Twitter. Yes, they are. Who ran over Stone Cold? This should be an easy one, I assume. Jack's already saying Ziggler, even though nothing was on the screen at that point. No, it was not Ziggler. Retribution are very funny on Twitter. Who ran over Stone Cold back in 1999? It was Rikishi. Progress Wrestling, and he did it for The Rock. Progress Wrestling did a 70s and 80s show, so that would be Retribution. Very good. There you go. There you go. Rikishi running over for The Rock. Chavo Guerrero, no. Bruno Sammartino, no. Rusev, no. Bruno, no. No, you didn't get it. You ain't got it. You ain't got it, Jack. No Chavo. No, nope, 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 nope. Better get ready to show you all. You're probably all gonna kick yourselves. You've seen this guy's nipples a lot. I'm sure it'll be some of your favourite nipples that you've seen as well. Something. It was Rikishi. That's not Rikishi. Oh, you got Rikishi. Good for you. Has anyone else got whose nipples those are? Whose nipples are these? Rusev. Rusev. Okay. Okay. What have we gone? Harry Nips Leinster. Yes, Hakeem, no. Rick Rude, Jake says, edging his bets after we've had double Rick Rude this evening. No, it's not, I'm afraid. Jake, sorry. I'm Botch Guy. Good, you are a Botch Guy, Jack, indeed. I'm going to watch this match while you lot have a pair of nipples. Like, you gotta get it. You gotta get it. Unless I know you want a love poem. Yeah, it's see you. See you. I can give you some clues. No way the Riot Squad is winning. Absolutely not observing stuff. Also observing stuff. Whose nipples are below me? Whose nipples are those? You ain't guessed. Yee, looks like you've been in the gym. Yes, I have, mate. Yes, I have. I've slimmed down. My shoulders are still a bit broad, but men with broad shoulders are good. Whose nipples are those, Andrew? Stone Cold, Scott Hall. Good guesses, though. Good guesses. Scott Hall. Good guess. Kevin Owens? No, it's not Edge. It's not Edge. It's not Drew. Oh, come on, guys. Get the nipples. Get the nipples. Whilst we watch these ladies wrestle. Hakeem got it. Hakeem was the first to get it, I'm afraid, guys. Oh, yeah. I think I'm cute. Hello. Correct, it was Shawn Michaels' nipples. Well done. Who got it? Who got it? It better not have been Jake again. No, it wasn't. It was Akeem this time. Oh, Jake, you know, you could have had 3, mate. You could have had 3, and you're not getting it now. You're not getting it. It was Hakeem. Yoko, Lita, says much guy. Nash, no, good guess. Jake says Shawn Michaels. Too late though, Jake. Too late though. The botch guy got it. Did you? Where? No, you didn't. The winner of that one was Hakeem. Sorry. It's good fun. Oh, you got it just after Hakeem on my screen. Yeah, you did get it. HBK. Just after Hakeem. You got it eventually after everyone else said it, Jake. Yeah, alright. Lita. Yeah, Lita's a good guess. I wish it was Lita. How did he get it? Because his comments before yours on mine. Hakeem says Shawn Mike. Well, he just says Shawn Michaels, and then you said HBK, and then he says Michael, correcting. Gotta give it to Hakeem this time. Gotta give it to Hakeem this time. Sorry. You'll get there one day, Botch. You'll get there one day. Sorry, I've not been watching this match. Should be. Nia Jax just bulldozed Morgan. You'll love poem after this match. Oof. Knee into the face. Time to kill Ruby Riott. Nia's picking up Liv Morgan. Oh, she's tapping. I was wondering. My stream froze a bit, and I was like, "Why are they ringing the bell?" Yeah. I'm sorry, Miss Jackson, says Jack. Yes, indeed. Anything else gonna happen here? Nah. We didn't expect the right squad to win, did we? Nah. Of course we didn't. Me's says Andrew2980. Me's indeed. Was that Dom's nips of OnlyFans? I think he gets real wound up with that, you know. Will you stop saying about OnlyFans? It's weird. So we'll keep it going, yeah. We are not on OnlyFans, Ant. Don't be telling people that. Dawkins isn't a good actor. Oh, is he on next? Yeah, well, they're in the main event, aren't they? So should maybe be a bit of a long one with the 6-man tag. I'm not saying it yet. Please, they're gonna say it on his own. Dom really likes Dawkins. I don't rate him. Sorry. Ford, next level, man. Next level. In AEW, he'd be a star. He won't go anywhere in WWE though. Yeah, and Montez Ford is such a good actor as well. Ford is amazing, Jake. I like the Street Profits together more than I would like them separate. Dawkins wouldn't have much on his own. No, I don't think he would. But I think Ford's got potential. I think Ford's got potential to go like straightforward. But he won't in WWE. He just won't. We all know it, you know. Look at him, even as they're walking, like Dawkins is just walking, and Ford, Montez Ford is just stealing the camera's attention, you know, because he's so charismatic. Akeem's aim goes, oh! I'm watching Monday Night Raw right now. Good for you, Botch Guy. So are we. Dom's missing main event Zigzagler. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. You get a love poem, Akeem. Well done. Let me think of one. I'm just gonna write one in my head for you now, mate. I'm gonna write one in my head for you right now, my friend. Why do I do this to myself? Akeem. I would stay awake just to watch you sleeping. And I'd wonder what you were thinking. Is it me that you're dreaming? And then I kiss your eyes. That was a long pause. And I thank God we together. I want to stay lost in this moment forever. For you, Hakeem. Wrote that. Should be good. It's an Armageddon. Why is it doing that pay-per-view? Dommy's on OnlyFans. Give me a whole yeah. Bye now. Lovely to see you, Andrew. Thank you for joining us briefly, my friend. I appreciate it, my dude. It's an Armageddon. It is an Armageddon indeed. Very good. Very good. Tyler Bate. Jack, that reminded me of an old WWE pay-per-view. Armageddon. Yes. Very good. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Are you okay? Someone got a tissue for Akeem. Not for his eyes. Don't know why you watch this. Wow, 3 champions on one time. 3 championships on the line at one time. No, because no champions on 3 champions on the line at the same time. Oh, what, in terms of Street Profits and Drew? Yeah, but do you really call Street Profits champions? What are the champions of? What division? Honestly, I think the Fiend and Aleister Black could be like a savior to the tag division if they were to do it. I don't know if I don't know if it works completely, but you can see something there. Give them both something to do. I meant 3 champs on one team. Sorry, no, that's all good observing stuff. It's all good, mate. Only Ant.dom. Absolutely, mate. Welcome back. Ms. and Mrs. returns Thursday, November 12th. Anyone watch that? Watched a few of the early ones. I ain't seen any either. New ones. They're the type of things with my ex. We could watch stuff like that because she didn't hate it. It was wrestling, but it wasn't wrestling. Fiend should have won against Goldberg. I agree. Someone give me some tissues. Still crying. Still crying, Akeem. Still crying, my friend. Very good. I never seen any of the Armageddon pay-per-views. Okay. Hurt Business get another appearance. Hang on, why are they coming out? Yeah, why are they coming out? Oh, they're doing another match. Oh, of course they're doing. It's Ali versus MVP, isn't it? Goldberg beating the Fiend was awesome. Says observing stuff. You know how to upset people observing stuff. I mean, I really didn't want the Fiend to become a championship, but it's difficult to say that it was awesome. It wasn't Shawn Michaels and The Undertaker. Mustafa Ali is challenging MVP. Don't need to listen to any of this. Yeah, cool. Thank you all so much for watching it. You did a rant video on it, did you, Botch Guy? Cool. Everyone did a rant video on it. In fact, Ollie, that comes on the channel for the NXT UK reviews that we've been doing, he cancelled his network subscription. Done. Had enough. I'm happy they're keeping the belt off the Fiend now. This story's better. Yeah, 100%. The Fiend should never be put in a position where he has to lose. That's part of the problem with his character. However, if you're a very clever writer, what you can do is you can have the Fiend get beat but still win. A la the Joker. The Joker often wins against Batman because he pushes Batman too far, yet loses the actual battle. Does that make sense? So, for example, the Braun Strowman. He could have lost the match against Braun, but Braun lost Alexa Bliss, and so he wins. But you've got to do that as part of the match as well. It can't just be something else. So yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, you can have him lose. You've just got to have it that in losing, he is also, and that's not 50-50 booking. I'm not suggesting that. In losing, he achieves his objective, you know. Onlyfans.com/gimme a whole yeah. Oh yeah, someone get me a tissue. I'll duck out fast in main event to brush my teeth. All right, mate. Yeah, cool. No worries, dude. You do what you need to do, Jack. And thank you all so much for joining me tonight and making Raw like bearable. But actually, it's been a really good Raw tonight. Oh, what be? Or the Fiend loses the match, but there's a fight when the match is over and he wins the fight. Yeah, you could do that. You could do that. But actually, you know, just get some really clever booking in. You could do it. But it's not, it doesn't happen. And then you get things like Goldberg happening or Roman even. Although people were less angry about that because people were excited to see what they were doing with Roman. Because, I mean, that's the thing that people have been excited for years. So I think people will forgive him for the Fiend and Roman. Did he pin Braun as well, maybe? I can't remember. If they want to take the title off the Fiend, it has to be a triple threat. The Fiend doesn't need a title. You know, you look at, like, the Undertaker career. I'd say Undertaker's got some... The lights going out. All the lights have gone out apart from the lights in the ring. A retribution of logos are coming up everywhere. Oh, they are here. Dominic Dijakovic, Shane Thorne is there. Oh, Ali is joining them. Dio Madden and Dominic Dijakovic getting in the face of Ali. What? He should be the hacker. Is he going to stand with Retribution? Yes, he is. Ali's in Retribution. Been a big night, hasn't it? He said, get him. So can we finally get a payoff for the hacker? So is Ali in charge of Retribution? Are they going to get rid of them awful names? Slapjack, Crowbar, Fluffy Bunny. Ali is with Retribution? Bloody hell. Oh, here we go. Into the ring steps, Bobby Lashley. Boom. Jesus. Nice with Ali. Like that's clever. So you have this whole storyline to the show of we've got one more space for you for Hurt Business, and then you have a spot where he goes and joins Hurt Business when Retribution turn out, but actually the swerve is that he's in charge. Is he gonna get a mask next week? Is he gonna be? Are they gonna bring back the idea that he was hacking in all this stuff? Clever if it was. Does that make Ali a heel? Why are these guys following Ali? Is he going to do some sort of hand thing right now? Join Dark Order, says Ali. Join Dark Order. I knew there'd be a hand thing. Oh. Cut the lights. Whoa! Thank you so much for joining us on all of that. Yeah, that was really cool. Let's go back and You want to take the title? Right? Yeah, that's a way of doing it. Gimme a Hole Yeah is literally the only reason I watch War. Well, Jack, that is awesome to hear. Thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoy our show. Alan Gibbons, it's me. I'm on your TV. Hello, Alan. At the minute, Marty McFly's on my TV, and Doc Emmett Brown, obviously, was fighting last night in Takeover. Not that I watched that. That was awesome. Yeah, it was great. Yo, oh my god, I'm a bit behind you guys. So yeah, but I hope you enjoyed my reaction to it. That's when something like that happens as well. I try and stay away from your comments as well, because I'm like, let's just let this unfold and see how I feel about it as well, and sort of stuff like that. But yeah, I loved it. How old am I? I don't know, Botch Guy. How old are you? Is Ali the leader? Says Hakeem. As you're all talking with each other. Yes, yeah, it seems that way. Yeah, it's great. This is an awesome Raw. There's been so much. The hacker. I hope he is the hacker. I think that makes sense. The hacker drinks Pepsi and skips, and his wife skips. Yeah, it's not CM Punk. Brilliant. Yeah, I loved it, Jake. I loved it. Great heel versus heel. So I like it. It's unpredictable. Yeah. I'm not bothered about the Hurt Business. I'm just bothered about Retribution. Have always been a thing that I've always said. I can get behind them when you give me a face and give me an objective. And this coming with a weak objective of these people on payroll and all that sort of stuff. But they give me a face, and now they give me another face. Now we just need to know what their reasoning is, I suppose, and then get them or just insert them into faction storylines. 6-person faction in WWE. That's a very rare occurrence. So good. WWE got themselves out of a hole. Yeah. I mean, Jake, if they just read, or listen to our booking once or twice, and I'm not saying our we're geniuses, Jesus, or listen to some way better YouTubers than us, Stephen Larson or Cutaholic or Adam Blampied, who does some great sort of productions and stuff like that. There's so many great ideas that people have. It's not difficult, and people go, "Look, Ali could be the hacker. Ali's the hacker. Ali's the hacker," and then they throw that, and it's like Retribution come along. They're using hacking. Well, just have Ali as the hacker. It's the hacker, and it's part of Retribution. And I've been saying it forever. My problem is, in terms of WWE storytelling, because it's not planned. They're just trying to dig themselves out of holes all the bloody time. It's not long-term booking. You can't tell me Retribution was long-term booking, because I won't believe it for 1 second. Because if they did, then they wouldn't have had school kids on every bloody week. Then as a story, it flows, and yeah, just sometimes they get to the right point, but they really sort of go around the tree in not a good way. I'm fairly certain the masks will be gone pretty soon, I don't mind the mask, but I know a lot of people dislike the mask because they look a bit like creator wrestlers. They're just not the right design. I don't mind the hockey mask. It's too like Bane, isn't it? It's too much like Bane, man. Anyway, sorry, just talking crap, you know me. Ali joined. He's not the leader. Oh, you don't think he's a leader? I think he's a leader. He told them all to go. I'm joining the Dark Order. Good botch guy. Observing stuff. What Raw this has been. Hakeem, yeah, thank you all so much for thank you so much for joining me, man. It's you guys that make it a lot better for me. God bless you. I don't know how you can do this. This is the hardest Raw I ever watched in my life. Hey Swifter, hope you're doing well, my friend. Hope all is going well. I've quite enjoyed it. And I'm normally, but it's really funny, dude. Like, there's so many like shows I watch that I'm just like meh, and everyone's like, it was amazing. I've liked it. Sorry, not sorry, not sorry. Oh god, tonight's timestamps will take ages. Yeah, sorry, Jack, but thank you for doing that for us, Jack. We do appreciate it. Observing Stuff thinks it's been an amazing Raw. It's interesting, isn't it, how we all have different interpretations of wrestling. I talked about that quite a lot last night. Am I going to talk about it now? Meh, probably not. Do a collab with the Swerve Show tonight. Botch guy, I thought we was doing one, man. You're leaving me now. The Swerve Show is great, and for those of you that haven't liked the Swerve Show, and speaking of podcasts, we've got another podcast as well to just shout out. The Swerve Show is brilliant. To put on some really entertaining stuff. And taking some time out, didn't you, dude? That was a Swerve Show, right? You back? Kobe did. Kobe took some time out. Was it the Swerve Show as well? Without checking. Sorry. If you're still there, let us know, Swerve Show. The hacker was the spirit of Lemmy, indeed. Voices in my head as Randy Orton comes out. Woo, that was pretty cool. Yeah, Maven, I enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it. I've not worked with Wrestle Talk, not much, but time to time, much nicer than What Culture. Cool, man. What Culture. Yeah, they've got rid of some guys, didn't they? Maven is in the house. Maven is back. It was great talking to you, Botchkai. It was lovely talking to you, my friend. I love your trivia more. Yes, I do love your trivia, Botchkai. Yes, I'm back, lol, and WWE's Twitter is making it sound like Ali is the leader. Oh, what they said on Twitter, Maven. Maven coming with the sauces. Will I be drafted? You might be. Or will Ali be drafted? Interesting. Ooh, makes no sense. Ali being the leader. Why? Is he smaller? Yeah, but if he's like the mastermind behind it, and if he's the hacker, it makes well, to me it makes great sense. But no, it's fair enough. Jack is being drafted to the Wrestle Story. You what? Are you? That's fine. I want Mrs. G. Miss G for Jack. Your call. Your call. Should bait for me as well. Mr. G will bait for me. Cool. Thank you all so much for joining us tonight. If you haven't liked the video, if you're enjoying the stream at all, please hit the like. It is long, Raw, man. It is bloody long. Been talking now for 4 sodding hours. Or 3.5 hours. His hand sign made me think he's the 5th member. No, but he used to do that with a glove. He used to have the glove on with the Iron Man ripoff. They're still doing Glorious. It's a great theme song. Nice to see Bobby Roode back as a heel. Because that actually feels like he's back as opposed to smiley middle-aged man. The Swerve Show is going to be streaming tonight. Fingers crossed, mate. Fingers crossed. I've been talking 3 hours, 10 minutes. Yes, I have. But no relief from it either. It's weird because like even we do struggle with that, you know. Like how much do we talk about the matches? How much do we talk about what you guys are talking about? Like I love reading the comments, you know, and just sort of doing both. But it's always like different because we don't know exactly what you guys want, you know. Just try our best to do what we do. You know, trivia you guys seem to enjoy. Sometimes Dom talks a lot about the matches. Sometimes I don't. I just talk about more about the booking, unless it's something awesome that's happening within the matches. I don't. We're trying to figure it all out, dudes. But thank you for being with us while we do figure it all out. You know, oh, cups flying everywhere, idiots. Stupid thing. Get me some smoke. It's raining cups. Yes, it is. I hate it. Yeah, I hate it. The red solo cups flying from the ceiling is stupid. Yeah, get me the smoke. It is stupid. Stupid. The gimmick I really dislike. Like I say, I think Ford is an incredible talent there. But yeah, well, it's not the they've turned into a comedy thing. Give me them versus Aleister Black and the Fiend though, and then you might have a tag division again. It's been 3 days since I've known you and Dom. Hakeem, welcome. Can you dance? Can I dance? No, man. No, not since my knee operation. It's been 3 days since I've known you and Dom. Yeah, man. Well, you know, you're part of the family, Hakeem. Part of the family, my dude. You know, like a lot of you guys come back all the time, and that's wonderful. You know, it's wonderful. It means so much to us, actually. It means so much to us. So yeah, get us out there, man. Get us out there. You know, because the dream would be to like be able to do this like full time. And I know the Wrestle Story are the same. They're trying the hardest to be able to get to that point. You know, and if we could, it'd be great. But you know, we're a long way off that. We're aiming for 500 by Christmas, which I think is a massive target. But fingers crossed, man. Fingers crossed. Jake Holden, Retribution has been saved by WWE. Yes, I'd say so. Well, we've got faces. We've got potentials of story that we've all come up with in our head that I've like sort of just said and stuff like that. As long as they can give them a direction, yeah, they'll be fine. They'll be fine. The Ali thing was very clever because people have been asking for that in ages on YouTube, you know, and asking for Ali to be a part of it. Makes sense. It's not like you watch Wrestle Story have predicted that ages ago. You know, we've said exactly the same. It makes sense for Ali to be part of this. But yeah, oh, there's Ziggy Zaggler. Oh, he just slapped the spit out of Ziggler's mouth. Avoided the RKO. I mean, why even bother with the Street Profits there, really? Drew can do them, take them all on. Hashtag Morrison deserves better. Yeah, Dom's a massive Morrison fan, mate. I like Morrison. I think he's good. I really dislike the Profits. They're too jokey. I need him to be a bit more serious. Agreed 100%, Minion. Agreed 100%. Akeem, if you like us, and Jake as well, you should definitely check out Wrestle Story. We do a lot of work with them, man. Good people. Montez is a star. He's so charismatic. I agree, Minion. He needs to do something else right now. Are you ready for the main event? Yeah, mate, I'm watching it now. This is the main event. I love when we get things right. Yeah, it's just not hard. Like, you know, it's a bit like Roman's heel turn. You know, people were saying like, "Look, this guy's a bit of a douche. Like, turn him into a heel, and you might be able to turn him into a wonderful face." And WWE didn't do it for years and years and years, and it's not the right time now. Now it's not like suddenly everything changed. It's just like, what are we gonna do? We need to change something different. And they've done that. And you know, about time, really. It works. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, cool. Am I ready for the main event? I think that the promo set it up perfectly at the start of the show, to be perfectly honest. So, yeah. Oh, excuse me. Hakeem Morrison got squashed last week by Otis on SmackDown. Yeah, it was bizarre. I'm interested to see where Ali takes this. Yes, but like, they still don't have an objective yet. Is the problem? Apart from wrestlers' money, they still don't really have an objective yet. So as soon as that's sort of done, it'll be a lot better. You know what I mean? In my opinion. Yeah, we'll see. Oh, how many likes did we end up on the video? Don will be looking at it tomorrow. 14. Thank you so much, dudes. Thank you so much. Do we get any new subscribers or anything? I can't even tell. Guess if I do that, it'll tell me. No, we went down to. Nice. Tom is gonna kill me. I will be on your stream again. Good. Thank you so much, Botch Guy. Lovely to see you. Hope you have a good night. Have a good stream. I guess I mean more so his character work. Have we really seen a heel Ali? I don't remember seeing a heel Ali. No, I don't think he has. He's been sort of the perennial face, hasn't he? Because I did a lot of good stuff with his background as a cop and stuff like that. Heel Ali could be fun. Could be fun. Montez Ford coming in, clothesline Dolph Ziggler. I guess I mean more so his. Oh, sorry, I've just heard that. Ford is amazing, mate. The way he moves into his moves is just phenomenal, man. Backbreaker. There we go. The pause between the back moves, all Ford is brilliant. Brilliant. Randy Orton just got the opening for Ziggler, and Ziggler got the tag straight out. Bobby Roode. I thought they were going to go Bobby Roode, Drew McIntyre a little bit more, but it seems we're getting Randy Orton and Drew in Hell in a Cell. Who's winning this match, guys? Let us know. Thank you so much for staying with us all night, those of you that have. It's been awesome. Back. Jack is back. Welcome back. Guess who's back? Jack is back. There we go. Dropped him on the table spot. Well, they got the table fixed after the Lana segment in the first minutes, because Lana being put through a table was important. Why did we have Shayna and Nia then, and then later on as well against Riot Squad? Isn't that telling you there's a real problem with the women's tag division not having enough talent in it? You have been watching all night, Botch Guy. Akeem has wide open eyes. I don't know what I've done, Akeem. I don't know what I've done, dude. Sorry. Ali was a great boxer. I've never seen him box, Jack. I've never seen him box. Is there videos out there of that? Oh, you're on about Muhammad Ali. What a freaking idiot. You're all looking at me going, you bloody plonker. Very good. His eyes wide open. Very good. Yes, okay. Botch Guy is a great YouTuber, yes. He's always been such a baby face. It's kind of like with Bailey. Lots of people were very skeptical. as to if she could pull off a heel work. I think Ali could knock this out the park. Yeah, mate, he could. Drew McIntyre just got on and took off Dolph Ziggler's head. That is something I like to see. Oh, with the belly to back. Drew's moving fast tonight. Is that just me? Here he goes. Tossing him around the ring because he can do that to Dolph. Yeah, he could knock it out of the park, mate. However, remember with Bayley's heel turn, it didn't come straight away. There was a couple of months where it didn't work perfectly. I wouldn't say. I did nothing and I'm laughing you didn't twig about Cassie's Claw. Yeah, I'm a douche. Is Bray Wyatt on Raw permanently now? I think in the draft he's going to get moved to Raw, words, to be perfectly honest with you. I think that's how they'll play it. The Fiend to Raw, I think so, Botch Guy. Schmoes, I bet, yeah. Oh, that DDT from Ziggler was really good. Caught the back end of it. Nice. In comes the Viper. Gimme the tag. He's very good at the minute, Randy Orton, man. Very deliberate. This has been a big night for Raw in terms of like everything that's happened. There's been a lot of movement in the storyline. Pretty glad I watched it actually. Gonna do a review after this and then get myself to bed. Sorry, guys. So much is happening in the ring right now. Zigzag onto Montez Ford. Claymore to Dolph, but it knocked him out of the ring, and we're left with Drew and Orton. Sorry, got a bit distracted there. I can't believe that Randy Orton is the leader of Retribution. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Words, not after the alley thing. Yeah, the Pirates crowd noise is terrible, mate. It was annoying me during. How did he get the win there? Guessing RKO. Or was it Glorious DDT? Bobby Roode got in, didn't he? We'll see it on the replay. The crowd it does my head in. That's part of the reason I take my headphones out. It's I hate it. Especially when they start "This is awesome" chants and stuff like this. Dom was saying it last night. He went, "Oh, the crowd are popping," and I'm like, "No, Kevin Dunn's just pushed a switch." Oh, the crowd are chanting his name. No, there's no one chanting his name. I get they're trying to make it feel just as normal as everyone. I really enjoyed Raw, guys. Yeah. I remember a few months ago they had fake socially distanced crowds. That was worse. Fake socially distanced. That was the problem. It was performance center talent. Yeah. It was a lot worse. Yeah, this is really good. Botch Guy, good show. Yes, indeed, it was a good show. Should Randy change his theme? I don't know. What do you guys think in chat? Been with him for a long time. Can you change the Undertaker's theme? Keep rolling. Good show, says Botch. Good, yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm gonna do a full review. Just let me get some notes up. Because I didn't take any. Just gonna steal someone else's and give you my opinions on them, obviously, which is the important thing. Do a review. I will do a review, Botch Guy. I will do a review. Just a brief rundown of everything. Which again, man, we're just trying to figure out, but we'll get there, mate. They would give him a generic thing right now. Yeah, the game's got a point, Jack. Right, look at the other themes that they've had recently. Not since that company. Now, what were they called? Who did the Shinsuke theme and the Gloria theme, which were brilliant, absolutely brilliant. But you know, would Randy Orton end up with a Keith Lee theme? Maybe so, guys. Maybe that's not exactly what we want straight away. Yeah, cool. Well, thank you all for staying around. Like I say, CFOs, thank you, Jack. Jack's on it. I am going to do a quick review here in a minute. But if you do choose to leave at any point, thank you so much for taking your time out of your day to watch Raw with me. I do appreciate it, and you know, you've made it a lot more fun for me, ultimately as well. So thank you. How long are you going to be live? Probably another 20 minutes, I assume. It's not going to be too long. Raw review. That's not come up. I just need some notes because I need to remember the order of stuff because it is very late here. I'm not going to go through the matches, but I'll just go for my opinions. Botch Guy, to be honest, you've joined us all night anyway, so you're not going to miss out. But it's just for people watching back. Or they can do something good like Carrion Stream. Yeah, Carrion Stream is great. Yeah, you're right, Kim. You're right. It's a little bit like throwing a dart, isn't it, at the minute, and whether you get a decent theme or not. I do lots of wrestling research, says Jack. Yeah, I wish I'd give out more wrestling themes to people like Code Orange and stuff like that. Who do really good stuff. Yeah, cool. Gotta go get ready for our stream. Maven, I will be joining you, you know that, after the stream is done. So I'll plug everyone over there as well. I'm going to do my review soon, Botch Guy. I didn't know Botch Guy did reviews tonight, but we'll be seeing. If you do, bring back the Shields theme. Da 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 da. Enjoy my Shield theme. Let's get Dom's. I tell you what, Dom does a really good job of condensing this information, because if you're looking at someone else's sort of write up of Raw, if you like, because I think again, like, that's the other thing. Like, do we write up our own notes on Raw? But then how do we write up notes, watch Raw, talk to you, and try and be falsely entertaining? Trivia, where would that come in? You know what I mean? Bizarre. Lots of questions at the moment. Let's check this has everything that I need. Oh, it's way too much rain. No, it only goes up to the Rollins. Thanks, great, wonderful. Bray's theme is some random band Bray lights. Not just a random band, it's Code Orange. Code Orange, isn't it? It's Code Orange now. Are you talking about the original theme, the Catching Flies? The Fiend has a cover, and it's Code Orange covering the Catching Flies. Are you talking about maybe the original theme? Maybe you are. Yeah, if you are, that's all good, baby. Sorry, just bear with me. I am trying to do two things at once. Hour one. Yeah, I never read any of their point of views or anything. I don't even read the full thing. It's just more of like a structure of what happened on Raw. Not the easiest thing to find, to be perfectly honest. Right, that's got everything. Cool. Going into our Raw review, guys. If you have joined us, and like I say, if you're going away, Code Orange are the best. They are not just some band. Code, yeah. So I think that he was, when he was saying some random band that Bray likes, he was on about the Catching Flies original song. Do you like my streams, Botch Guy? Love your streams. Word789. I also like the Funhouse themes. We're really glad that you're our friend. Yes, it's very good. It's very good. Very good words. What are you doing tomorrow? I'm not a lot, mate. It's Tuesday, so I'm gonna have a night off, I think. You don't want to do dark, do you? I mean, you could maybe sway me to dark, but the problem is, it's like it's there's so many naff matches on Dark as well. There's so much like just obvious sort of talent matches, you know. Some great stuff that happens, but I think a night off tomorrow is the answer. Botch. Code Orange is great or are great. Yeah, man. Yeah. Oh, Jake, Hakeem, we've got some metalheads in the room. You guys are a fan of Ghost. I'm loving Ghost at the minute. Like, mind-blowingly good, man. Like, Ozzy Osbourne meets, like, what else is in there? There's so much stuff in there. Meets Barry Manilow, meets Meatloaf. It's just crazy good. Crazy good. I love Ghost. There we go. Cool. So the review of the show. We open up the show of Raw this evening with Randy Orton giving a promo on everything that he's done to all the legends in the past and what he plans to do in the future to Drew McIntyre in Hell in a Cell. We get the reveal of the Hell in a Cell match at Hell in a Cell pay-per-view. Because that's when we have Hell in a Cells these days. Really wish we didn't, man. I really wish to just throw one in, even if you have the Hell in a Cell pay-per-view, which I don't think anyone wants. Because it forces us to have Hell in a Cell matches. Like, give us, yeah. But even if they give us just a Hell in a Cell match, not like a Punjabi prison or something like that. Bit off topic, I know. Look, this was an awesome promo to start the show. It was really good. Stay safe, Botch Guy. Square Hammer Ghost, yeah, man. Cracking. Limp Bizkit, indeed. Rolling, the Undertaker's theme song. I'm going to get on with this review. McIntyre comes in, beats him up, sends him packing. But again, it felt like it had built up. It had built up for the main event. Made sense. It was a really nicely lit promo, sort of backstage and all that sort of stuff. I thought this was a cracking way to open the show, personally. You know, and I think that a lot of this show I thought was great. There was so much good stuff that happened in it. This isn't over until it's over, he said. Then we get the first match, which felt a bit like you've just gone from that into Monday Night Raw territory, and it is Asuka, Mandy Rose, Dana Brooke versus Zelina Vega, Natalya, and Lana. I mean, I've enjoyed seeing Zelina Vega. I thought that her Clash of Champions performance was good against Asuka, and Asuka's obviously like sort of leagues above. But it is interesting because it's like, what are you doing with Asuka, man? Where is this like badass that used to be sort of thing? Her title reign, I think someone said it on the stream at the time. Her title reign has been a bit underwhelming because they don't really have a women's division at the minute. They're not building up anyone. And I'm looking at this match going, where's Peyton Royce? They've broke up the Iconics. They've said that Peyton Royce is going to be sort of the one of the new sort of projects. Where is she? Isn't this the opportunity to have her in there instead of Natalya, Lana, and Zelina Vega? Zelina Vega I get, but Natalya and Lana, screw that. Give me Natalya, Zelina Vega, Peyton Royce. That made more sense. And what would also make more sense is for them to go over, wouldn't it? Rose ran over, caught Lana with a knee to the head and pinned her. Looked like a nasty knee as well. Mandy Rose, man, she's looking more and more plain. This is like a 5-minute match, so there's not a lot to the match to talk about. But like, she's really starting to. They did that sort of rose gold thing with Mandy Rose, which I've really enjoyed, and I think they should actually play into a lot more the idea of rose gold. Did that in the mixed match challenge with Goldust, and actually it was really quite cool. But yeah, where is Royce exactly? It makes no sense. Hello, Alex. Hello, Alan. I'm gonna do my review and then I'll have a chat with you all afterwards if that's okay. Just for people watching in the future. WWE Draft Head, we are getting it on Friday on SmackDown, and we are covering it on the channel with a very special guest, and it's also going to continue next Monday, I believe, as well. It's a 2-night extravaganza. R-Truth is backstage, the janitor behind him. R-Truth is just madness, talking to little Jimmy about his own draft. His number one pick is on Raw as a ninja. Probably actually quite accurate to Ninja number 3 to Raw. SmackDown's going to get all the talent, isn't it? Because that's where the money is this week. We got a lot of re-airing of segments previously on thingy, and it just slows Raw down a little too much sometimes. But basically, Ali is talking with Ricochet and Cruz, and MVP goes and says, "Oh look, there's a opportunity for one of you to join Hurt Business tonight. You're very lucky. One of you can join if you want." And Cedric Alexander is not to be found. Very clever. Because this built into something. This was a setup for something later on that was a really nice, clever swerve that I thoroughly enjoyed. And I can't wait to talk about that and hear all of your opinions on that. Seth Rollins and Murphy come in for a tag team match. They stand in the ring, and Murphy wants Rollins to apologise. And he says, "Yeah, you want me to apologise? You're going to apologise to me." And then we get the deadline. The deadline, which is a stupid sort of... thingy, but actually the moment itself was really cool and quite unexpected, I think, as well, to a point. Like I thought they'd go a lot further with it, but they didn't. But he doesn't want Murphy to apologize. He doesn't want Rollins to apologize to Murphy. He wants Murphy to apologize to Aaliyah because he's upset Aaliyah by stealing her DMs and all the messages the 19-year-old girl has been sending a 32-year-old. Rollins gets angry, rips the mic away, and says, "You need to apologize to me." Dominic and Umberto come out. This match, really good. Solid match. Umberto Carrillo brought a lot of energy to it, man. Like, as soon as he gets into the ring, like, it just elevates. It's like, I think that's partly Dom's sort of inexperience in the ring, and that's fine. He just needs to do his reps, but maybe get him away from the same match all the time that we're sort of seeing. Would probably be a good idea. But there's some interesting stuff, I think, that's playing in with Dominic, and the idea that maybe, just maybe, could he end up teaming with Buddy? I get why they've done the Umberto Carrillo thing, but the storyline-wise, it makes more sense for him to align with Buddy. Or does he align with Seth instead? Let us know what you think in the chat, and I'll get to that after I've done this quick review. That's interesting, isn't it? That is interesting. Some really nice moves in this. Look, you've got Umberto Carrillo and Seth Rollins and Buddy Murphy in the ring. I mean, you're going to get some beautiful stuff, you know. Even from like throwing them over to the guardrail where you see the screen and stuff like that, which was really cool. Carrillo dove from the top rope at Murphy. There was a nice moment in the match where Seth was like, I don't need you. And it ends up Murphy that catches the win. So again, like this sort of push for Murphy almost, this idea that maybe Seth needs Murphy more than Murphy needs Seth. Which is a really interesting dynamic. After the match, Murphy walks out, bit annoyed. I enjoyed that segment. I don't know about you guys, but I enjoyed it. Next up, Kevin Owens is backstage. Kevin Owens comes on stage, does his Monday Night KO thing. It's all fine. The really clever stuff, man, is when he starts... the Firefly Funhouse episode was brilliant. It was really cool to see Bray as that really antagonistic, and he really felt it today as well. The song was great that he sang, and also the tease of like Alexa Bliss being part of it, and the idea of Bray saying, I won't be telling you anything about Alexa Bliss and his relationship and stuff like that. Really nice stuff, man. Lots of stuff to sort of unpick in there. Are the puppets going to be drafted to different shows? Sean R. Truthless, he probably should have had Rambling Rabbit somewhere to Raw. Then as Owens is going, because he's going to find him, my one complaint with this segment is he says, he goes on about how, Monday night you're going to see Bray and Kevin Owens. Fine, okay, cool. We didn't. We just got Firefly from last, but that's fine. Then it's like, they're also selling next Friday at SmackDown. You can see Kevin Owens and Fiend, and it's like, why you're doing a draft, are you? You just put them on the same bloody show, you know? And I do feel like The Fiend's going to go to Raw, and I think that's going to be one of the big moments of the draft. Aleister Black attacks Owens as he's heading up the ramp. Aleister Black and The Fiend being a thing, I think that'd be really interesting. An interesting way to take it, and we will see what happens. I thought it was great. Man, Wyatt's performance is outstanding. And next up, Drew accepts Randy Orton's challenge. Then we get a match that was like unexpected. Braun Strowman's come up and he's like, I want a match. And he gets a match. Braun Strowman and Keith Lee. Shouldn't this be like a massive feud that everyone's excited about? Like, I watched a match and I'm like, dude, that was like really fun. A DQ finish for Keith Lee. Stupid, right? It keeps happening to Paul Keith. Has he won one match on Raw against Dolph Ziggler? It's not the best way to build up a performer. However, this got me really excited. We're going to see this at Hell in a Cell. Even if it was in a cell, I wouldn't necessarily complain. Like, seeing them two tear each other up. Two big men. Yeah, cool. And this was just that. Strowman, like, spears him through the barricade. They go up onto the ramp, hit each other through the video walls. Keith Lee flies off the table. I think Keith Lee sort of come out on top. It was great. Two big men fighting. And actually, it got me really excited for something in the future, and I hope that they do go into that. Next up, Drew Gulak took... Because Drew Gulak earlier on pinned him. He was the janitor. I didn't say that, sorry. Drew, he lost his title again to R-Truth. R-Truth's your champion, don't worry. But Akira Tozawa's alive, baby! He come out of a trash can. He's not being eaten by a shark. He didn't come out of a shark's mouth, a la Jaws or anything like that. And he's alive. Yeah, cool. Still got a contract. Good. Hate Pet Business come out. MVPs delivers a promo speaking about Ricochet, Cruz, and Alley. They come out. Ricochet's real goofy, man. You thought we was going to join you. None of us are going to join you, suckers. Bit corny, man. But whatever. They have a match. And it's a really good match, actually. And one of the look, we've seen this match so many times. But one of the nice things is the difference was MVP saying, look, this match, you will focus your attack on Ricochet. And it all was. Unfortunately, they ended it wrong. What's his name? Yeah, holds his arms. Bobby Lashley holds the arms of Apollo Crews. If you're doing a story of Ricochet, like, have Ricochet being the one that loses. Makes sense, does it not? But whatever. It's fine. It was a decent match. I enjoyed it until the ending. Then blah 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 blah. Sorry. Oh yes, Murphy and Rollins, their segment. So Murphy comes out and Seth wants him to apologise. He refuses to apologise, ends up beating the living daylights out of Seth Rollins. And it's nice. We see different callbacks, like the kendo stick, which has been such a big thing of this Monday Night Messiah. And we've seen like several moments with the kendo stick through this like gimmick. Comes out into play because Seth won't apologise. And Buddy turns, but he's had enough. And he snaps. And it's great. It's really good. Seth eventually gets the advantage by taking a thumb to the eyes to Buddy. And yeah, I really enjoyed it. I thought it was. I sort of didn't want them to do it right now. I think they're going to write Seth off TV because he's going to have kids, isn't he? So I think they're going to do that, which is fine. And I understand why they've got to build it. But yeah, man, I mean, these two are split up. It makes sense. Murphy's had enough. Aaliyah comes out to save him. But eventually the Dominic comes in as well, so Seth gets out there. And then we've got this nice moment as well where Dominic's like, what are you doing? He says, what are you doing? Kid needs to lower his voice. And then and then Buddy's left in the ring as Aaliyah sort of left off. So Buddy's really left by himself. Obviously you can just DM Aaliyah and just sort things out with her soon, I'm sure. But interesting. And I wonder which way, because now I suppose the impetus is on where where Dom goes. Does he get Buddy out of his sister's life, or does he help Buddy attack Seth? And both are interesting directions, and we're going to see where that goes in the future. I'm quite excited for that, and I'm sure most of you are. Next up, we don't get Raw Underground. Thank goodness. We got a countdown though. want to Raw Underground. And it's Shayna Baszler versus Nia Jax. Shayna Baszler and Nia Jax versus Ruby Riott and Liv Morgan. It was a title match. It was over quite quickly. Nia still looks like she'd hurt anyone. Nothing made me like wow about this match apart from Shayna Baszler's arm breaky thing. Don't really know where they're going with this, but yeah, cool. We'll see what happens in the future. Maybe you could have give Shayna and Nia a little bit more promo time or something like that. They just want a lot happening in this match. Next up, we have Mustafa Ali versus MVP. I'm like, we've only got a few minutes left of Raw. Are we really going to spend a bit of time doing this? More Hurt Business stuff. Turned out to be awesome. During the match, Retribution starts appearing everywhere. The Hurt Business get into the ring and they're all back in. And Ali, who was obviously offered earlier to join the Hurt Business, sides with the Hurt Business, backing into them, ready to attack Retribution, who are coming out, and then walks off. Walks up the ramp with Dominic Dijakovic and Dio Madden stood there, or Hammer and Nails, or whatever the hell they're called. I don't know. Something daft in it. Skipjack. Hurt Locker. I don't know. I can't remember. I don't care. It doesn't matter. Buzzsaw and whatever. He goes up to them and says, "Get him. Get him." He instructs Retribution what to do. They beat down the Hurt Business. And Ali eventually stands in the ring with them, puts his hand out in the old Iron Man ripoff that he used to do, followed by a fist when the lights go out. Ali is in Retribution. Is he the leader? WWE Twitter seems to imply that he is, but maybe he's not. Who knows? But either way, I think it's a good way to come about it. What we need now from Retribution is a real reason or objective or sort of layout of what they intend to do. And that's how we really sort of moving forward as a faction. But look, it's a 6-person faction. Pretty big for WWE. I know they've got 2 ladies in there. And again, factions with ladies isn't a massively common thing. Certainly in the last few years anyway. So, yeah, exciting stuff. Or potentially exciting stuff. And here's half the problem. We watch it and we come up with these ideas and stories in our head that we're just like, what? WWE going in the direction, but they're not necessarily giving us all the story beats, and they just need to, but that's fine. That can happen. Last match, perfectly fine match. It was backstage segment between Montez and Dawkins, who were great. It's fine. Match, 6-man tag. You got some big names in here. Drew looked like a beast early on, like absolutely clearing out the ring. Ziggler got attacked a lot. Are they going into Ziggler and Rude as a tag team again? I mean, who knows? Who knows? But we are getting Randy and Drew at WrestleMania. Not WrestleMania. It's 4:30 in the morning. Hell in a Cell. And obviously at the end of the match we get Orton with an RKO because Rude returned, but McIntyre hit Rude with a Claymore, and then he gets RKO'd, and that's the pin. Randy Orton stands tall. Look, it was a decent match actually. It was 10 minutes long. There was a lot of quick stuff happening, and you've got a couple of stars who can really work in the ring. Montez Ford, man, is a star. Beautiful. Really beat up Dolph Ziggler. Groovy. That's been my review. So, am I going to do it out of 10 or out of 5? I'll start doing it out of 10, I think. So, out of 10, I would give this Raw an 8.5. I thought it was really solid. Maybe other people won't enjoy it as much as I did, but like there was only a few really rubbish segments. 3 hours, pretty good. Really good, actually, really good. Really enjoyed it. WWE's been pretty good recently. In a few points. I'm sure they'll let us down soon, don't worry. What else do I do? Favorite performer of the night. I'm gonna have to go with, who was I really impressed with wrestling? I think Drew looked like a star, man. I think someone said in chat earlier on, it feels like the Drew show, and it sort of does at times. And that's sort of credit to him as well. So maybe Drew. I enjoyed him in that last match. Yeah, we'll give it to Drew. Match of the night. I suppose it really goes to a segment, and it's that is it the Retribution section, or is it the Seth and Buddy thing? I don't know. One of them. If we're going match, I'd probably say that last match. There was a lot of good stuff going on, and actually for a 6-man tag, it was actually quite fun. Yeah, you brushed your teeth, missed half of it. Yeah, it was about 10. It was about 10 minutes though. Cool. That's my review. Let us know all of your numbers and ratings. I'm gonna read through all of your comments from the start of this review, so just bear with me to get back. And I hope you enjoyed the review. I'm sorry it went on a bit long, but yeah, boy. Hope you enjoyed it. If you haven't already and you could like the video, it really helps out. And subscribe if you want to see more videos. I like Square Hammer by Ghost. Square Hammer is a great song, man. I like loads of Ghost songs. Pendulum to the Pit is great, and loads, man. Zombie Queen, yeah, great. Botch Guy says stay safe. Limp Biscuit says words. Seen Limp Biscuit a few times. Good fun, man. Good fun. Especially the guitarist, whose name it escapes me. Where's Ballin? There we go. Very good. Very good. Yeah, seen him a few times. Pretty good show. My rating is 9 out of 10. Alex. Oh, it's Alex. Welcome back, mate. How are you doing, mate? Thank you so much for joining us. Performer of the night, Seth Rollins / Mustafa Ali. Okay. Yeah, can go with that. Match of the night, Riot Squad versus Shayna and Baszler. Really? I didn't do much for me, that, mate. Sorry. Fair enough, sir. I'm the Square Hammer. Let's be a Square Hammer. Bang bang. Good night. Thank you, Alan, for joining us, dude. Akeem saying Ali was the hacker, then went over to Raw because he needed help with his plans. That help was Retribution, so he got them to do the dirty work while he tried to stay as a face. Hakeem, you have written everything that we all sort of have going in our heads right now. The only thing I'd say before we sort of get overly excited about that wonderful booking that you've just done is that WWE haven't told us that yet. So while we can all sort of see it, it's not guaranteed that they're going to sort of see that yet. But we'll hope so. We hope so. Where is Royce? I don't know, Alan. I mean, it makes no sense. It makes no sense. It makes no sense. Natty's a missed project. I'm not a fan of Natty. I've told you that, mate. I don't like it when she talks all the time during matches. Yeah. Bit like Seth Rollins. Oh yeah, I forgot about Peyton. Apparently they did too. Yeah, they did. Yeah, sad. Who turned heel? Mustafa Ali. Ginny is watching. Good. Hope you're enjoying the show, Ginny. Mustafa Ali. In the future. You just made a good song. I love the way you sang that. Thank you, brother. I've got a bit of soul for you on. Bit of soul. Too many heel turns in the WWE. Good. There's a good argument for that, Botch. To be perfectly honest, there's a decent argument for that, mate. Yeah, maybe. They need to work on faces, but hasn't that been WWE's problem for years? That they have one face and a company. I mean, maybe two or three faces, but they never have enough faces, and they never have faces. Seem like something quite, especially in this day and age, more difficult to do. Ever since sort of post Attitude Era, I suppose. You know, I think it's been more difficult for them to do. Word on the street, John Cena is coming back. Says Word 789. Do. He was there tonight. You couldn't see him. You all knew it was coming. If he does, that's cool. Yeah, I think so. John Cena would be good to see back in the ring again, to be perfectly honest. Can't believe, Alex says, one of the world's best grapplers, Drew Gulak, competing for the 24/7 title. Daniel Bryan legit went out of his way, which he absolutely did, Alex, to get this guy the opportunities that he deserves. And here he is, waiting for the 24/7 title. Guess it sort of proves the point that if Vince wants something, if Vince doesn't want something, he won't let it happen. Sad. Jake says, no one, the crazy Jinner. No one just beats Seth and Seth leaves to take care of Becky. Yeah, I think that's what's going to happen. I hope so as well. It'd be quite nice for Buddy to just get a clean win over Seth. I would like him to join forces with Buddy to defeat Seth. Okay, cool. So keep him as a face. Cool. A lot of people have said that they want to see Dom as a heel as well, though. But like the Botch guy says, too many heel turns. Long review. Sorry, Botch guy. Hope it was mildly entertaining. I love KO. Also, would you like the Fiend to beat Owens and then he changes Owens? Because of that, he reverts back to sadistic, cocky heels Owens, goes back to NXT. Ooh, that's a good question, Alex. Right. Because there's a lot to that. Do I want him to beat Owens? Not necessarily. Do you want to see Owens change? Yes, because the Fiend has to change you. Even if that just means a haircut, Braun Strowman. Going to someone, but what the hell? The Fiend should change the people it's wrestling. Do I think it should be the? Do I think? I honestly, and I said this a few times during the show, Alex. I honestly think that the tag division in WWE is diabolical right now. It needs something to revitalize it. I think the Fiend versus Kevin Owens is good, but I think the Fiend versus Kevin Owens, the Fiend and Aleister Black versus Kevin Owens and X would also be really good. Do I want to see Kevin Owens as a heel? Honestly, I really want to see him succeed as a face, but it just seems like, again, WWE's problem. He could be your next Cena. He had all the momentum at one point, especially when he come back with a Stunner, stuff like that. People were loving him, and it just seems so stunted. And so yeah, I maybe turn him heel and put him back into NXT because you've got to give him something, man. You've got to give it something. He should be world champion again at some point, to be perfectly honest. And it's sad because I think Owens again is such a great talent that just they've just lost his momentum, haven't they? Completely. Sad. He'd be great in. Wouldn't he be great in AEW though? Him and Jericho back together. Just saying. I've never seen Jaws, although I've seen the bad guy Jaws in The Spy Who Loved Me, Moonraker, and Everything or Nothing. Jack flying in there straight away as soon as he heard Jaws with his James Bond quotes. My friend Alex says it would have made more sense if the Ricochet and Apollo in the ring when Mustafa was the leader. They could have done it in the tag team match. Alex, you're right. You are right. I mean, yeah, you're exactly right. It would have been a bigger moment and clarified that heel turn that sort of botches question and stuff if they had done it and Retribution had attacked everyone. Alex, you're on it tonight. Everyone is turning heel. Yes, they are. I really missed Raw Underground. You liar, Jack. Yes, bring back Raw Underground. You liar, the words. What has Raw Underground had to the show? What's the problem? She only DM'd him a happy birthday. Jesus, I think there's been more DMs. Seth alluded to more DMs. She's a young lass. No Raw Underground, so tomorrow I'll go on the Circle Line on the London Underground for many hours just to get his Underground fix. Good for you, Jack. I don't really like Raw Underground, no, neither do I, Alex. It doesn't do much for me. The only thing I like about it is an easy way to get new talent some screen time. Yeah, I mean, it's been okay for Dabba-Kato, maybe Marina Shafir, and Jessamine Duke. Perhaps. But then they've not even done that much with them. The problem is it don't. First of all, someone's going to get bloody hurt from it. Second of all, why were Kevin and Owens and Aleister Black fighting in the back there like there was some sort of UFC stars, and then they come into a wrestling ring and then suddenly don't fight like that anymore? It's just the concept makes no sense, man. It makes no bloody sense. Hurt Locker was a very good 2010 film. Yes, it was about bomb disposals. It won an Oscar, I believe, Best Picture Oscar. Keep the stream going, says Botch Guy. I'll keep it going as long as you're rating, dudes. Can you show the match already? says Jack. Alex said, hopefully Retribution Unmask and Dajakovic, Dio, Mia, Shane, and Mercedes can use their actual names instead of T-Bar, Slapjack, and Fluffy Duck. Yeah, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed, mate. I mean, the mask. The mask's just that designed right. I don't mind masks. I have no problem with masks. They're just not right. Dijakovic looks like Bane. He just looks like Bane. Not right. Look at Kane, man. I mean, he worked for the mask for years. Yes, I said that. I hope they split up Rude and Ziggler. Yes, I do. I feel like this could be a great refresh for Rude. Agreed 100%. Agreed 100%. Having a great match with McIntyre and then winning the 6-man tag. Yeah. It could be a great refresh for Rude. We could be back to NXT Rude, which was outstanding work. Outstanding. And yeah. I said Raw feels like the Drew McIntyre show. Yes, you did, words. It was you. Sorry, mate. It was you, words. And thank you so much for all of you for joining us all night. Bret Hart is a legend. Jake says 8.25 out of 10 for me. Botch Guy says 10 out of 10. Perfect. Cool. Fair enough. Hurt Business versus Cruz and Ricochet was very good. It was. I went to make me a cup of tea, and you won't let me go make me a cup of tea because I was constantly doing trivia and stuff that you guys are enjoying. And yeah, I did enjoy what I watched from a distance, actually, especially technically. It looked really good. Yeah, it was a good match. In the morning, Natalia is a good in-ring wrestler and is kind of underrated when I think about it. It's just she's had no character development in all of her time in WWE. She's just either heel or face and the niece of Bret Hart. Yeah, to a point, she's the Big Show of the women's division, I think. She is a talented in-ring wrestler, and I get that. I just don't believe her, and that's my problem. And when I sort of really got back into Becky was when they had all these incredible talents like Becky Lynch and Charlotte Flair, who's phenomenal. Certainly underappreciated. And Sasha Banks and Bailey and all that sort of stuff. And yeah, character wise, just crap. You can't get into it, and she can't get into it either. If you've seen her on Total Divas or anything, she's kind of like, it's just kind of a bit flossy. Is that a word? Is that a hip word to use in that situation? Just not a massive fan of Natalia. I'm really not. I get, she had a good match with Charlotte in NXT. That's one of the best Natalia matches, I think, for me. 4 a.m. here. Yes, it is, Botch Guy. 4 a.m. I thought you was in America, Botch Guy. John Cena would be cool as the leader of Retribution. Yeah. Hakeem, again, you guys. I mean, it's clever booking because what Hakeem's doing there. I know that Alan Gibbons says you were hilarious because and you were funny afterwards, right? But what Hakeem is doing there is taking what happened with Nexus and spinning it on its head. And that was that people's complaint about Nexus was that John Cena buried Nexus at a point when there was potential for them to have gone further, and John Cena buried them to increase the legend of John Cena. And what Akeem's booking actually does is the exact opposite of that, and suddenly have John Cena help put over a load of young, fresh talent. I think that's pretty clever. I know it seems ridiculous in terms of why would this massive big star do that, but Cena, I think, is aware enough of what people say. I don't know if you've seen one of the things on the network recently, but it's great. We posted it on our Facebook the other day where the producer of a show says to him, "So the spinning title was really great. Whose idea was that?" And John Cena replied with, "You're the guy that liked that title." Then I think John Cena is aware, and that's why he did the Firefly Funhouse thing as well. And maybe that could be his own redemption. Is Akeem's there? Is Akeem's booking as crazy as it seems all of a sudden? NXT has booked faces like Gargano, probably because Triple H listens to crowds and he doesn't force things down the fan's throat. Also, I kind of miss John Cena. Yeah, big match Cena. Yeah. Cena had got to a point where he was actually putting on some wonderful matches. Like the AJ Styles stuff that he was doing was great. KO in AEW, says Jake. I'm in for it. Yeah, he feels like a WWE lifer though. He was such a massive fan as a kid of WWE and The Rock and all that sort of stuff. But hey, if The Rock's going to be an Impact next month, then why can't KO go to AEW? And you know he's got a friend in there that did some of the best work of his later career. No, actually, that's not true at all. And then he went to New Japan and blew away with Kenny Omega. And yeah, you've been live for a long time. I have, Botchka. I'm sorry. You can leave. You can all leave. Would you like Joe to get drafted to SmackDown and maybe a Royal Rumble in a Samoan storyline thing? Wouldn't really make too much sense because they're not part of the same family, but they could. Yeah, they could make it up, couldn't they, Alex? Could make it up. Could go with it. Do a gaming stream, says Botch Guy. Dance Monkey Dance. Mustafa Ali is the reason the Retribution is in the WWE. Yeah, I mean, it all makes sense. Keep the stream going for 10 years, says Jake. Jake, calm down, man. Why do you watch this old bearded dude from Hull like do these? It's crazy, but it's good. Alan Gibbons says, let's keep the party going. Yeah. Dom's going to tell me off tomorrow because I've lost subscribers. If you haven't liked the video and subscribe, please do. Do 10 crew guys. No chance, watch guy. Rude is great. Loved him in TNA and NXT. I didn't see him much in TNA, Jake, I'll be honest, but NXT I really enjoyed him. Hope he does get split from Ziggler. Yeah, because it's right. It just feels like he's come back to the same thing. Hopefully Andrade gets drafted to SmackDown. Also, he's with Charlotte, and it still looks like Vince doesn't like him very much. Yeah, bit mad really because he's again a credible talent wrestler. He could be a great Intercontinental Champion. He could be like Miz levels of good with the Intercontinental Championship. Monday Night Raw made you happy. It made me happy. You made me happy. I love the trivia Nips game, Jake. There'll be more of that on Friday. I promise. I'll set you an AEW Nips. How about that? Hurt Locker beat Avatar for Best Picture. Good as it is. Director Catherine Berger is the ex-wife of Avatar director James Cameron, and its budget was less than 10% of Avatar. There you go. Everyone else ended the Monday Night Raw stream. Sorry, Botch Guy, but you're still here. You're still here. There needs to be an oil painting of Ants Boo. Ants Bum Bum. Oh, wow. Jesus. Ant gets me. I do, Hakeem. I got it. When you said it, like, yeah, I could have laughed at it. And then I was like, hang on. That is actually, is that not what Retribution is? Is that not John Cena getting Retribution? No, is it John Cena getting Retribution? All right, it's 4:45 in the morning. Give me a break. I think an NWO with John Cena versus The Fiend being the higher power to Seth and Mercy would be cool. Cena could still be a cool face and not really be a heel. There's some booking. I mean, yeah, potentially. What do you think of John Cena? Hey, he puts on good matches, don't he? I mean, look a bit like Seth Rollins, a bit like Charlotte Flair. I think they are underappreciated. And I think that, John Cena going away for a long time, coming back, putting on some matches. I think people would like to see that. I think people would be happy to see that. And hey, maybe you can put Roman over a bit in it. As long as it's done right. And it seemed like towards the latter end of his career, he really was doing that. I mean, that match he had with Shinsuke was really good on Raw, on SmackDown. One night, still can't believe messed up Shinsuke. Cool. Serena is so underrated, just overpushed. Yes, he is. Yeah. Which ends up being underappreciated, I think. JM pumped for Rockin' Impact. Absolutely. Can I get a shout out again? Matt Tois. Yes. Matt Tois, shout out. I mean, no, you don't get one. Guys, shut up so I can sleep. Botchkai says, I got Twitch good. Originally, I would have had Randy, Cena, Priest, Ciampa, Dijakovic, and Black part of the Cena NWO. Good booking, mate. That's a bloody strong faction there, mate. This is a Q&A. Yeah, it sort of is. Well, we've done the review for that. We like to read your comments and see what you're saying. Hey, if it weren't for you, we wouldn't be here. Raw was the best it's been in a long time tonight. I enjoyed it, Jake. You made me happy. You all made me happy. Yeah, ginger fella. Raw was great. A bit like the bearded man I'm watching. Alan, you flat. You flat. You buy me a drink before you start saying stuff like that to me. You know what made me lol? Go on in words. Let's see. I almost got a copyright last night because it started showing GTA 5 sex screen. Oh, do you, dude? Oh dear. I literally ban people who don't let me sleep. Says Jack. Jack's knackered. Bless him. It is nearly 10 to 5. You can go if you need to, Jack. Mate. Do the tag this morning. Yeah, we all love this bearded dude from Hull. How can you not? Well, I appreciate that, dudes. Kevin Owens starting matching down to fight Bray Wyatt. Then he randomly gets spin kicked by Aleister Black. Yeah, that is pretty funny. I'm gonna get you, Bray. Black mass out of nowhere. Surprised you didn't. I think. Do you guys think Keith Lee is overrated? No. No. I don't think so. I haven't seen enough of him in NXT to sort of say whether he's overrated or not. And actually, where is he rated right now? He's in a feud with Braun Strowman. Do I rate Keith Lee as much as Braun Strowman? Potentially. So he's not come in and won a title and been top of the card straight away. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think I can say you guys keep you guys keep talking. Right, I'm going to end this soon. You said this too. Kenny Omega is underrated. Yes, and has been taken for granted. Yes, I've been saying people say, "Why are you having Hangman be in a tag team with this guy?" The reason he's in a tag team with Hangman Adam Page is because Kenny's trying to help everyone he's in the ring with, including Hangman Adam Page, to sort of prime him ready for that position. I actually sort of think that Omega's winning this contest and taking the title off Moxley, and then we're going to get Adam Page beat Omega for the title. Decent story, right? I look like Otis, says Watch Guy. So do I. Cheers, Ant. Yo, you're welcome, mate. No, thank you for everything tonight, Jack. You've done a wonderful job. Thank you. The amount of good stuff that has happened because of my new name, says Crazy Ginger. There you go. Here for full run, mate. Oh, bless you, mate. Everyone stays for the whole year. Yeah, mate. Oh, bless you. Sorry, dudes. I'll get it to finish. No, Keith is a beast. He was so over and had a great run in NXT. Yes, he did. Looks like Johnny Rotten and John Lydon. Yes. I don't know who, but I'm just going to say yeah. Give me a whole year, says the Botch Guy. We'll do it. We'll finish. Amph looks like Tommy Lee. Jesus. No, I don't. Certainly not in the movie that I've seen him in. Did you like my trivia last night? Matt Twass, at the end of it that I caught, I loved it. But I didn't stay for too long. Alan Giddens, rock and roll fella, Tommy Lee rocked. Yes, he did. I saw him Motley Crue a few times. Botch Guy, you always done. Comments are all done. Staying up for another 10 years. No, we're not. Look, I'm done. I answer your comments because I value you. I value you interacting. And I value what you all say. Don't agree with it all. Agree with parts of it. Don't agree with other parts of it. It's the end of the night. I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm going. Before I go, we'll have a quick vote. Who do you want to end the night? You can have Mick Foley, Big E, Matt Hardy, Darby Allin, Raven, Shotzi, Sammy G. Write it down, and I'll pick the one with the most things. You guys have been awesome tonight. If you can like and subscribe to the channel, because we've lost like 2 during tonight's really weedy live stream. It will be awesome. It really helps out and stuff for the future. You have all been wonderful. Thank you so much. Also, so cool that you got Shotzi to do an outro. I don't know if there's any you've not seen, Alan. Staying up for another 10 years. Miros, Russo Vingers, Pam, Jeff. Oh, it's not Jeff Hardy. It's Matt Hardy. Sorry, I think I started with Matt Hardy. Darby, you don't know John Lydon, the singer of Sex Pistols? I do know John Lydon. John Lydon's not just the lead singer of Sex Pistols, also of Pill. Public Image Limited, Sammy G, the Spanish God, Sammy G, Raven, Biggie. Dude, can someone, you've all said a different person. You have all just said a different person. You have all just said a different person. Botch Guys clarified and said Matt Hardy. What are you doing to me? Can someone break the tie? Someone change. Someone change. Jack says Matt. It's Matt. It's Matt. Do Guevara players. Oh no, I don't want to give you people. I gotta give the people what they want. You know what? I've never done this before. Right? You guys are loving it. You can stay up as long as you want. I don't give a crap. I'm just gonna play them all. I'm gonna play them all. Alright. I'm gonna play them all. I know you have. You're all like conspiring. You're all conspiring. I've had a wonderful time tonight. Thank you so much for joining me. At the end of the stream, Dom likes to do this thing where he counts down from. I'm going to play them all. Greatest hits. Where he likes to say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 or whatever, and everyone shouts, "Oh yeah!" And then spread some love. You know, spread some love in the world. Share the stream next time. Let people know what you're watching. Let people know that you're here and having a fun time. Guys, 5. Oh, shout "Hull yeah" in 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'll whisper it. "Hull yeah." Cool. Thank you so much. That was epic. That was way too long. Good night. Cheers.
This is the hardcore legend, Mick Foley. Well, hello and welcome to Give Me a Hall Yeah. I hope everyone there, right there in Yorkshire, is having a nice day. Bang, bang. Have a nice day. Yeah. This is Big E from the New Day. Give me that hall, yeah. Give it to me. I need it. This is Broken Matt Hardy. Thank you for watching the Gimme a Whole Yeah Wrestling Podcast.
God, I just listened to this whole podcast. It was terrible. I feel like my ears are gonna bleed.
What'd you say? This is Darby Allin, and you're listening to Give Me a Whole Yeah podcast.
Hey, this is Raven, and thanks for listening to the Gimme a Whole Yeah Wrestling Podcast. Quote the Raven, nevermore.
Hello, this is Shotzi Blackheart, and welcome to Gimme a Whole Yeah! I hope everyone checking this out in Yorkshire and beyond is having a great day.
Hello, welcome, and give me a hell yeah. Give me a whole yeah. Give me a whole yeah. From the Spanish god, Sammy Guevara. Cheers to everyone watching in Yorkshire and beyond. Hope you guys have a great day from the Spanish god. Shout out to Dom, shout out to Anthony. You guys are smart because you're fans of me. And anyways, have a great day.